Hello, YouTube. This is your girl, Karmika Boom, broadcasting live from out here in these scammer streets. I'm going over here to the bank, and here go a hood rat. Here go a garbage ass hood rat. They always be circulating around this bank. Now she's standing up. She's standing up outside of. I don't know where she come from, but she's standing up over here at the ATM. And they love running scams in this town. I noticed that. Most of these hood rat bitches, they always running scams in this. I can't stand that garbage ass. I can't stand them. I really can't. I can't stand a hood rat. And a scamming hood rat. It's just horrible. It's just horrible. They make me nauseated. They make me feel like I want to vomit. Okay. They are very satanic. And I'm real sick and tired of these scammers. Oh my God. And I can't get away from them. They are everywhere, ruining society. Look at them. Look at them. Now, where did she come from? It's very rare that you see a person walking and to and from at the ATM machine at the bank. It's very rare. Not saying that walkers can't blend in with the riders at the bank, but why would you be a walker over at the ATM at the bank? Why? Most of the walkers go inside the bank. It's very, very rare that you see the walkers in the riders line. In the riders lane, I mean to say. It's very rare. It's almost like walking up to the speaker in the drive-thru at a restaurant. I've done it, but it's very, very weird. And the people look at you real, real weird. You know, because it's just odd. It's unusual. But we got a lot of odd and unusual people in society nowadays, and they just wear me out. They get me so tired. They have me so exhausted, along with the other weird people of society. Woo! Have y'all ever felt like you need a break from society? You just need a break. And see, that's the whole objective of Satan. He wants to wear you out. He wants to get you tired. He wants to get you distracted. So you'll just say, I surrender. But I will never surrender. And I will not retreat to the satanic agenda. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Ooh, they got me where I'm so sleepy. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I'm so sleepy. Have you ever been so tired and sleepy that you feel almost drunk? And for some reason, over and over and over and over again, and again and again and again, over there where I stay at, it's hard to get me some rest. It's hard to get some rest. And over and over and over and over and over again and again and again, they always doing some construction. Motherfucker, you should have waited to move people in and get all the construction and reconstruction out of your motherfucking system. And then move your tenants in. What the fuck? Woo. Oh my God. Are they using cheap material to build a place and then it's falling apart after the tenants get in? What the fuck is going on? Woo! And charging thousands and thousands and thousands of motherfucking dollars. And I can't get no fucking rest. Now, mind you, it's a lot of hood rest there. And hood rest don't require a lot of rest because they don't work. They just sit behind that door and scam. It's a lot of parked cars out there in that parking lot. And I'm like, now wait a minute, now I gotta go to work every day to pay this rent, thousands and thousands of dollars every month. Why everybody, are they working from home? Yeah, they're working from home because most of them probably scamming. It's a lot of things fall under that work from home umbrella. The dope dealers can work from home. The prostitutes can work from home. What is your job title? For real, for real. Ain't nobody checking up on that. They just take their word for it. They work from home. Whew. And watch this loud ass ATM machine voice box. It's not giving me no privacy. It's violating the fuck out of my privacy. And just alerting all the crooks. Just alerting all the crooks in town. Hey, this woman over here at the ATM machine. Whew. Yeah. Listen. And then why is it necessary for it to be that loud? Does anybody know why it's necessary? Why is it necessary? Look, listen at how loud it is. And now it's done got cold as fuck all over again. Forgive me, Lord, for cussing. Woo! Now that's not... Give me my card back. That ain't even a card. See, I'm distracted. I'm distracted by all of this foolishness. I'm distracted. Child. Woo! That's not the card. It's so much conflict in this wallet. It's so much conflict going on in this wallet. Okay. Get your mind right, honey. Get your mind right. Woo! We got snow flurries again. Now we were just having real hot weather. Now here we go with the snow flurries again. I'm so sick and tired of this cold ass weather. Whew. And these ass arms and hands and ankles and things. I'm sick and tired of all of this. Gotta bundle up and be aggravated. Bundle up and shaking and things. I'm sick and tired of this. I'm really... Who is... I hear a motor in behind me. A loud motor. Oh, it's over there. Okay. And then you got to remember your password, your PIN number, your this, that, and the other, your blood type. I'm so sick of it. It's too much that you got to remember. While you frustrated and dealing with all this aggravation at the same time that's distracting you. Woo! Look. I'm sick of it. Now here come a heathen in behind me. It's always one. Look like they got on a robbery mask on their face. There's always one in behind me. And it's just a matter of time before they start robbing at the ATM. I pray today don't be the day for me. I pray it don't. Okay. Anna. Ooh. And he looked like a crook in behind me. He looks like a crook. He looks like a crook. Do y'all see him back there? Do y'all see him back there get on that ski mask? Why would you have a ski mask on coming to the ATM at the bank? Ooh, my hands are so cold. My hands are so cold and these heathens so crooked. Ooh. I gotta hurry him and get my money before he get in the ideals back there in his head. Give me my receipt so I can get away from here. Where's okay, here it is. Oh, I get so nervous when them criminal looking heathens get in behind me. I get so nervous. Oh, I get so nervous I want to get away from them. Quick, fast, and in a hurry. All this carjacking and roguish behavior and things. That's all these queens reproduce. All these crooked crooks. They ain't putting out no quality children. They put out crooks. The queens, I say. The queens. I'm talking about the queens. Why they don't never put out no quality merchandise as it relates to babies and things. They grow up to be quality people and things. They don't grow up to be no a junior queen or a junior king. They grow up to be crooks, killers and things. The queens is reproducing some killers and rogues and things, and sluts and whores and things. That not all. There goes somebody in the not all crowd. I didn't say all. I just whoever fit the description. That's what I'm talking about. That's who I'm talking about. Whoever fit the description. There I go. There I go with that again. Every time I go to the bank, I got a bad habit of forgetting what kind of town I'm in. And I keep on just leaving the money laying around. Just leaving it laying around and things. I got a bad habit of that. All this talking get me distracted. Look at that heathen right there in that Mercedes Benz. They drive, the crooked folks, they drive Mercedes Benz nowadays. All these carjackers and killers, they like to drive brand new Mercedes Benz, driving real fast and reckless in a Mercedes Benz. That don't go together. Whoo, a luxury car, it ain't no law, but you supposed to drive it nice and slow and easy. You don't drive no luxury Mercedes Benz fast and furious and reckless. But that's what the heathens do. That's what these garbage ass heathens do. And they gotta go fast because they on a time limit of how much scamming they can do within a certain window of time on this side of town. Then they gotta go down on the other side of town and bust that left and go to the other side of town and bust that right and come again on that other side of town. We got 4 corners to bust in 24 hours of each day. And then what about the scamming they got to do online? What about that scamming? You know, that's why they got to go so fast. And I'm just sick of them. So let's talk about the scam. I gotta get everything in order. There's a lot of disorder in this car and this vehicle. Let me get everything in order. Trying to, here I go. Got my money in my hand and all them crooked folks over there. I'm pretty sure they're looking over here, right? It's a damn shame you gotta hide your fucking money while you're organizing it in your fucking shit. And then they still can smell the money. They can still smell it and they'll follow you. They'll follow you and do some terrible things to you. Unless you're covered by the blood. I'm covered by the blood, so I ain't worried about it. And if that, I ain't gonna say nothing else. I'm just gonna keep it moving and grooving and mind my own business like I usually do. So, yeah, let's talk about these scammers. What time is it? Woo, I meant to get up about an hour ago, 2 hours ago, really. But child, I was so tired. I had to work last night and I'm sounding like Barry White every time. I don't know what it is. I think the sleep is trapped up in my throat. And if I don't get enough sleep, I come out sounding like Barry White. Practice what you preach. And things. I need to make a hit song with this voice. I don't know what I'm waiting for. And get somebody to mix and master the song and put it out there. It's going to be a hit. Or why don't I just become a scammer and go on some of these dating sites and try to hook up with some of these sluts and scam them out of something. It's time. It's tax season. It's time to scam. This is scamming season. Tax season, baby. And scam some of these sluts out of some of their tax money. That's what I need to do. Hey, what you doing? You sure looking good. You can tell. Ooh, they be telling them big fat motherfuckers, you sure sexy. And they believe it. That's why we got all these Lizzos out here. That's why we got all these Lizzos and all these lizards. All these lot lizards. Thinking they looking good and things. Because y'all be believing the lies. You gotta touch your neighbor and say you can't believe the lies. And that's the problem. Look at this one. Look at this one flying. Like he on a racetrack. A tow truck driver. And see, let's talk about this for a minute. The city is out of control, as I have reported so many times before. And it's out of control because a lot of the leadership is out of control. So, if you out of control as a leader, a whole lot of the folks up under you is going to be out of control. That's just like if you got a house and the daddy and the mama or the daddy or the mama is out of control. It's quite normal that the children the children gonna be out of control, right? Yes. Yes. If the mama is a slut, the daughter gonna be a slut. Okay? Okay. In other words, what I'm trying to say to you is you gotta lead by example. The people are being led by example, and they get horrible examples. A lot of the leadership is scamming. So of course the people on the street, they're gonna be scamming too. They becoming a what? A product of their environment. Yes. So, child, I'm sick of the lies. I'm sick of the fakery. I'm sick of the acting. I'm sick of the pretending. Oh, we're gonna have to do something about the crime and all this race car driving and reckless driving. So the other day, they having meetings. They having meetings. Select leadership. They having meetings. Meeting after meeting after meeting. We've been having meetings for the past 3 years, going on 4. This is the 4th year since the pandemic that we've been having all these motherfucking meetings. Meanwhile, the race car drivers are still driving reckless all over the city. The reckless race car drivers, they are not having any meetings. They got the spirit of Nike. They doing it, and they doing a lot of it. They not having any meetings. They still racing recklessly all over the city and endangering the people. And stealing cars and just doing whatever they want to do. Clearly, they run the city, right? The reckless race car drivers. And I don't know. I got a feeling that a lot of them might be. I can't prove it. But I got a feeling. Touch your neighbor and say she got a feeling. I got a feeling a lot of these reckless race car drivers, they are part of that rap culture. They are a bunch of rappers. And they related to some of these rappers and these gang members. And the rest of them just roguish motherfuckers. Okay? And heathens and things. But I got a feeling. Now, what is that right there? Ooh, something raggedy. It's something raggedy. Everything is raggedy. Raggedy. And this area right here used to be flourishing. But ever since the hood rats moved in with the Section 8 vouchers, they have made everything raggedy. Because they raggedy. Okay? So, we got a situation where the streets are very, very unsafe. And the leadership, they just sitting their ass in these seats, keeping these chairs warm and things. Meanwhile, the city is a dangerous motherfucker to be in. It's a very dangerous motherfucker. These streets right here. You don't have to take my word for it. Just turn on the fucking news. That's all you got to do. And the news reporters, a lot of people lie, you know. But the news reporters, they are not lying. They are valid. Now, some of these bloggers, they tell lies, and YouTubers, they tell lies. You can't trust them, especially if they're a nigga. But you can trust these news reporters because they licensed and bonded and things. And they got some pretty good credentials and track records and things, unlike these garbage ass niggas. But anyway, yeah, every day we have so many reports about how these reckless drivers out here showing out in the streets, terrorizing the city, from one side of the city to the other. Look at that garbage ass nigga right there. I was getting ready to turn, but I say he gonna follow me. You gotta watch these folks when they follow you. If I bust a left, you ain't supposed to bust a left, and then I bust a right, you busting a right too. Nah, we not going to the same place. We're not supposed to be going to the same place. You gotta watch them. You gotta watch them, because they be watching you. And they up to no fucking good. And see, this the weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. That's the prime time for these crooked ass heathens that's mixed with Satan blood. Yes. And okay, now I guess I bust that left since he done took his garbage ass on. And you gotta watch them. These race car drivers with these tinted windows. You don't know what kind of demon is behind that tent. So you got to watch them. I try to stay away from them. And they follow me everywhere I go. True story. Let me tell y'all about what happened about 2 or 3 weeks ago. They so ferocious. They got such a ferocious appetite. All these crooked folks, all these roguish folks, all these killers and murderers and predators and things. They got such a ferocious, these scammers. They so ferocious. They ain't nothing like the scammers and the killers and things from the 90s. You know, this new generation of killers and roguish folks and scammers and reckless folks, they so ferocious. And they don't take no for an answer. Child, they got so much determination. If only they would take that same energy and apply it to being real productive and decent people of society. But they're not interested in that. But child, I never will forget it. Now, as you may already know, I'm very aware of my surroundings. You got to touch your neighbor and say you got to be aware of your surroundings. Child, I be paying attention. Even though I be running my mouth and doing my live, I be paying attention to everything around me at the same time. That might be why I done got it cockeyed, because I be looking at everything, and my eyes be just getting twisted all up and things, doing aerobics and things in my head. But it's necessary. Touch your neighbor and say it's necessary. Okay? And if you develop cock eyes and twisted eyes and whatever else, it's just collateral damage. Okay? But you got to be aware of your surroundings. That's what I'm trying to say to you. At all costs. So about 2 or 3 weeks ago, child, I was driving down the street, minding my own business as usual, per usual, when all of a sudden the spirit said, it's a nigga in behind you. I said, for real? So I checked my rearview mirror, and sure enough, there was a nigga in behind me, a race car driver. And I said, well, I drove so far. I said, well, surely we ain't going to the same destination. So let me get in the next lane and get out of the race car driver's way. Don't you know when I get in the and I don't know why they won't take advantage of them other empty lanes, but they got an agenda. So if you got an agenda, you're going to adhere to your agenda, okay? And they very bold and bodacious. These predators nowadays, they very, very bold and bodacious. I see they got some board. Look at him. They got some board on their window. Some of these crooked folks must have bust their window overnight. Look at them. It's sad. It's sad. They got to board it up. They got to board it up. All these crooks, honey, they just, ooh, they so bold. They so bold nowadays. Over there. They so bold. They are so bold. Child, they just busting windows and stepping they roguish legs in them folks' property and taking what they want. They got a takeover spirit. They got a takeover spirit. They just taking what they want. And see, we heard about this, what's going to happen in the last days. And a lot of these laws done changed where you can't even, you know, you got to take it upon yourself to secure your own property from these roguish folks. They started this month, January 2023. A lot of these new laws took effect. Y'all got to keep up with the laws. A lot of y'all don't keep up with the news and things. And you say, oh, it's just bad stuff going on there. I don't keep up with the news. You better, unless you're going to get, you know, you can't afford to get caught off guard. And then if something happens, you don't know that the laws done changed. And it's a lot of different states where, I'm going to give you the abridged version. Don't quote me word for word because I'm not really sure about the letter of the laws. But they have changed, whereas in a lot of states, you know, it's up to you to take it upon yourself how you going to secure your property. And, you know, the police is not going to come out unless there's a loss of life involved. So, you know, it's a lot of this, I think, is happening on purpose because the purge is real. We are involved in a full-blooded purge. whether it be the high gas, high food prices, the housing, medication, all of this stuff. And then look at all these folks having heart attacks back to back to back. Young people having, it's a purge going on. And a lot of y'all are not aware of what's going on. A lot of y'all are in denial about what's going on. But make no mistake about it. It's a purge going on right in front of our face. Yes. And so many people are in denial about it. And so they just trying to self-medicate and get these drugs and these pills and going to the liquor store and going to get some crab legs and shopping and getting flued out and flying out and going here and going there. They trying to get their mind off of the purge. It's still gonna go down whether you face it head on or not. It's still happening. But anyway, back to what I was saying. I'm so sick of these hood rats with these hair bonnets on. They gonna come out no matter what. They love it outside. I wish they did not, but they don't have no job. So what else are they gonna do? What else are they gonna come out and do? It just, I'm so sick of them. I'm so sick of them. I'm so sick of them. And they love the beauty supply, but they still don't look no better. Ooh, they love the big wide back motherfuckers. They love the beauty supply. And they still wear hair bonnets on their head. Make it make sense. Why do you stay in the beauty supply store, but you still wear hair bonnets on your head? Will you please tell me why and how that makes any sense? Woo! Wouldn't it be nice if they love the gym like they love the beauty supply store? Wouldn't it be nice if they love going to church and being better Christians and things like they love coming out here and getting drugs and things? Oh my God. I'm so sick of them. I'm so sick of them. Child, I thought that store was shut down for business with that cardboard on the front. I thought it was shut down. Do you see? I see some customers opening that motherfucking piece of wood. Do you hear me? I see some customers opening the fucking wood. Oh my God. See, raggedy. Let me show you. Well, why this thing won't? This fucking reverse. The fucking reverse is retarded. It's retarded. It's acting retarded. But let me tell you. And this is another thing I'm sick of. That them Rapunzel braids. The braids going down to the floor, 50 feet of braids. Oh, that's such an ugly hairstyle. Now she done went in there. She done mowed the wood. That's so raggedy. How you gonna stay open for business and you got a great big old piece of wood in front of your door, and you letting the customers risk injury by putting that and getting splinters in their hands and things? Get the wood. That's so raggedy. Child, I just refuse. I refuse to patronize a business. They don't care nothing about you. When they put some wood up there and they let you as the customer move the wood to get in and out, they don't care nothing about you. They don't value you at all. And they don't care. Ooh, a piece of wood. It's the piece of wood for me. Child, they must have spent all their PPP loan. Why this camera won't go to the back and reverse? I want to show you the piece of fucking wood. I want to show you the wood. The devil don't want me to show you the fucking wood. I don't know why this damn thing won't move. Everything just acting raggedy. But anyway, yeah, back to what I was trying to tell you a while ago. I gotta hurry up because I got a lot of things to do. Yeah, about 2 or 3 weeks ago. Let me put this car in park so I can tell you this right quick while I keep my eye on these heathens, because this is a heathen neighborhood right here. They always doing something terrible in this neighborhood. They stay on the news all the time for doing something terrible. So about 2 or 3 weeks ago, I was driving down the street minding my own business, right? And I saw a heathen. The spirit told me it's a nigga in behind you. So I looked in the mirror. I said, sure it is. It sure is a nigga in behind me. So I drove so far down the street And I noticed the nigga was still in behind me. I said, "Now I know we're not going to the same destination. We can't be. I'm pretty sure we're not supposed to be going to the same destination. I don't know him. I don't know how he knows me. Does he know me? Or is it a coincidence that we just traveling down the same path? No. I think he doing this on purpose. So I said, since he don't want to get in that empty lane, and that empty lane, let me take advantage of the empty lane. So I busted right and got in the far right lane. Don't you know the heathen nigga did the same thing? So I said, well, maybe it's a coincidence. I said, well, let me go over there to the far left lane. The nigga played Simon Says. So he got in the far left lane too. I said, wait a minute now. Wait a fucking minute. Forgive me, Lord, for cussing. I said, something ain't right about this. So I said, okay, let me get back in the middle lane. The nigga followed me back to the middle lane. I said, okay. I seen the police in the middle of the street working an accident. I said, okay, I'm finna drive this nigga straight to the police. And let's see how that work out for him. So when he saw that I was headed straight to the police, he got the fuck out the way. He got gone then. Of course he did. Of course he did. He didn't want to play them games no more. No, bitch. Follow me over here to this motherfucking police, because I want the police to ask you, why the fuck are you following me? Okay, how can we help you today? Okay, you clearly need some help. So I'm trying to drive you to get some help. Okay, I'm trying to spare you of the alternative, because I don't have time to be drugged downtown. They're going to give you a complimentary ride downtown to explain yourself if you have to defend yourself by doing the inevitable to these heathens. And I'm trying my best not to have to defend myself against these heathens. See, I do them a favor. I try to avoid them. Okay, I try to spare their family dressing up in black. I try to spare them. I go out of my way to get away from them, and they follows me. They follow me. And see, I noticed something in this town. I don't know if it's happening in other towns, but in this town, a whole lot of these heathens, that's this shade right here, they don't have a whole lot of respect for single black women. And see, when they see me, and I need to get some tint on these windows. I keep on telling myself I need to get some tint on these windows. Because, look, they see us, single black women, and they look at us as a target. They don't look at us, even though they say, hey, queen, some of them. They don't see you as no queen. They see you as a meal ticket. They see you as an opportunity. Okay, that's what they see you as. When they see you as a single black woman, they see you as a victim. And they prey. They are predators, and they prey on single black women. Now, everybody else is saved. The white women, the Chinese women, the Mexican women, the Indian women, they saved. They ain't gonna bother them. They off limits. But when these niggas see me as a single black woman, oh, they go to licking their lips. They go to licking their lips. They go to rubbing their ashy hands. Oh, yeah, it's dinner time. That's what they be thinking. It's dinner time. It's dinner time. Yes. And see, they know if they bother the white women, the Chinese women, the Mexican women, the Indian women, it's repercussions. It's repercussions to that. But see, a lot of us in the black community, we don't have a lot of protections legally. You see, look at all this marching. Where has it gotten us? Nowhere. Where's all this looting? All of this protesting, where has it gotten us? See, they don't take us seriously. They don't take us seriously. And look how long we march, 2 or 3 days, and then we go back to twerking. We go back to smoking dope. We go back to eating crab legs. We go back to sucking dick. They say you're not serious. They say they don't put no respect on your marching. They don't put no respect on your protesting, okay? And then they look at, see, they're very observant, just like I am. They look at how so many of these niggas, They killing and violating each other. So if you violating and killing each other, why should we respect you? Why should we take you seriously? Huh? That's what they thinking. I think that's what they thinking. I think that's what they thinking. We can't take them serious because they don't even take themselves seriously. We can't respect their community because they don't respect their own community. So when I look at it from that perspective, I can't blame them. I don't blame them at all. Oh, my hand. I think arthritis trying to set in on me at an early age, child. Ooh, why these dick suckers ain't catching arthritis in their hands and things and jaws and things? I don't never hear these dick suckers complain about arthritis in their hands and jaws and things. Make it make sense. It ain't making no sense, is it? But here I am, a Christian woman, feel like I'm getting arthritis right there. Maybe it come from praying all the time, praying these heathens up off of me and things. Okay, so it makes sense, don't it? It makes perfect sense. Ooh, I'm so hungry. Ooh, I'm feeling like I'm getting hangry and things. Child. Ooh. I don't think I need to take this big old purse. It looks like a suitcase. I don't think I need to take it in here because we're in a central heathen. Here go one pulling up beside me. Here go one pulling up beside me. A fucking hood rat. Didn't I tell you everywhere I go? Didn't I tell you everywhere I go? Look at him with that ugly hair. Didn't I tell you everywhere I go? Everywhere I go. And here go another one right here with his hoodie on his fucking head. Let me lock my doors. Let me lock my fucking doors. Let's see if he got a car, if he walking. I don't like to see him walking around with these hoodies on their head and their hands in their pocket because I'm pretty sure they got a gun up in there. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he walking around. He on his feet, so he very dangerous. When you see him with them hoodies on their head and their hands in their pockets and they on their feet, you better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch them. And then their pockets don't be touching. Their pockets do be touching on them blue jeans. I don't trust a nigga when his pockets is touching in the back. He dangerous. He dangerous. He's very dangerous when them motherfucking pockets is touching. He's a dangerous motherfucker. Forgive me, Lord, for cussing. So you gotta observe these folks. You gotta pay attention to that wide gait when they're walking and things. That's a criminal. When they walk with a wide gait, and look at this one right here with his collar crunched up like a aluminum can. They dangerous. They dangerous. They dangerous. All you gotta do is just sit back and observe. That's all you gotta do. You gotta pay attention to them. You gotta watch them. Okay. Okay, their track record. Look at them circling around me like a buzzer. You gotta watch that too. When they circle around, you see they watching you. They don't scope you out, and they're getting ready to plot on you. Look at him. So that's his second time going around me, right? That's what they do. That's what the garbage motherfuckers do. They ride around these motherfucking parking lots looking for a victim. They be scoping you out. And see, like I told you, today is Friday. They feel like a lot of people don't get paid today. And then a lot of these folks don't start getting their rapid tax returns. Their advanced tax returns. They looking for a fucking victim. Where them dollars at, nigga? Where them dollars at? That's what's playing in their head. Where them dollars at, nigga? Where them dollars at? Yeah, they looking for the dollars. They looking for the dollars. Because they got these drug habits and things. They got to nurse their drug habits. They don't want to work. They feel entitled to your money. Okay, they got a bad entitlement complex. This generation right here. Woo, they don't want to work. They want your money. They want you to give them your money. Yes. And they prefer you to give it without a fight. But if they got to fight you, so be it. So be it. So be it. Yeah. Yeah, that's what they do. They circle around in these parking lots. They just circle around in the parking lots with them regular ass cars looking for a victim. And see, this is why I try to stay away from niggas. I tried my best. I tried my best to stay away from them. Okay. Okay. Ooh. I need to cover my purse up. I would. What the fuck is this? I would. What is this? Okay, this is something I was gonna take to the homeless shelter. So I guess I'll use it. Child. Oh. Oh, I get so nervous around these heathens. I get so nervous around them, honey. There go one right there. Look at him. In that Dodge Challenger. That's their favorite criminal car right there. Look at him now. He done came and just sitting there. You gotta watch him. When they pull up and just sit there. Oh, that's a girl. They just as bad. You can't trust them either. She done got out. You gotta watch them when they park and they just sit there. You gotta watch them when they just pull up and just sit there with them tinted windows. You gotta watch them. While you keep your eye on the Lord. And there's a bunch of them just walking around. We need to put them in a marathon, don't we? So they can win some trophies and things, some medals and things, some cash and things. Ooh, I bet that calf muscle is strong like Hercules. You hear me? Do you hear me? I bet that calf and that ankle muscle is very strong. Because they get up, they don't go to bed. They don't go to sleep. They don't never go to sleep. They just walk. Satan just got them on assignment around the fucking clock. They don't get no rest. I don't know how they can make it without any rest. Ooh, just terrible. I wouldn't let Satan use me like that with y'all. Here come another one right here. I can't stand them. This generation of heathens with these race cars. I can't stand them. And I was telling y'all about that. The race car driver situation. Okay, the white people. Now, I've been complaining about it for the past 3 years, going on 4. And nothing has been done about it. And they've been lying to me. Oh, we can't chase them, they say. We can't chase them. Every other city can chase they race car drivers. But this city right here, they say they can't chase their race car drivers. So the race car drivers, they're allowed to do whatever they want to do. And they can drive around with their loud ass cars. So if you're not gonna do nothing about the modified mufflers and you letting them ride around with that, okay, well just erase that part. Just take that page out of the book. You know, down there with the city council. Just take that page. Just rip that page out of the book. Just go up and down the street and have the workers that work for the public works department just collect all them speed limit signs. What the fuck is you got the speed limit signs still up there for? I don't know. Maybe it's for decoration of what was. Okay, so I see it's really a game that's getting played. They're not trying to enforce the laws only on select people. Okay, they're using their discretion. In other words, who gonna obey the law and who's not. That's what kind of game is getting played in this city. So I said, when I realized what's really going on, I said, I'm just shut the fuck up, okay, and try my best to stay out of the way. That's what I'm gonna try my best to do, and pray to God for a way of escape to deliver me from this, okay. And I said, well, the only way that something's gonna get done is God gonna have to intervene and take some of these folks up out of here. And he's doing it. He's doing a real good job of that. And I applaud you, God, for that. But I ain't gonna say that part. I'm gonna let you do your thing, God. Okay? I'm gonna let you do your thing. So I said, when these white people start getting affected, these rich white people, when they start getting affected and these race car drivers start running them and their family members and friends over and stealing from them and killing them, then we might get something done. Because, you know, the white people, they got a lot of rich white people, they got a lot of power and a lot of clout. And when they get affected by the bullshit, they make some stuff happen, okay? Because they got power and they know how to activate their power. Okay. So I saw on the news the other day A lot of rich white people, they had a meeting. And when rich white people get mad and have a meeting, you better believe they're going to get something done. So I said, oh, this is good. Now that the rich white people done got mad, and we got the Karens down there crying, oh, we can make some progress. We can make some progress. I said, okay. So I saw that same council member. I'm not going to call his name because I feel like he's garbage. He's garbage. He talks a lot of good game. Oh, we're going to do this. Oh, we're going to do that. Oh, you keep my number. You save my number and call me. Then I try to call the motherfucker. He ain't answering his telephone. He running game. Like a lot of these people are doing. Running game. Running game. Running game. And he down there telling them the same lies that he done told me for so long. And I'm just through. I'm through. I done deleted him out of my phone contacts. I don't want to listen to no more lies, no more games, no more bullshit, okay? He, like a lot of them, are just warming a fucking seat and drinking coffee and collecting his check and doing whatever else he using that position for. And he don't give a fuck. Okay, because he probably does not live in these communities, okay? And then the city council that are over these jurisdictions where all these motherfucking potholes at, it's mainly the black neighborhoods. If you go over to the rich white people neighborhoods, they don't have potholes in the streets. Okay, they don't have garbage all over the place, chicken wing boxes and things in the parking lot and things, broken glass in the parking lots and things, race car drivers and all that type of stuff and things, and heathens standing on the block with their pants sagging and things. They don't have that. So what does that tell you? They don't respect you, and they feel like you deserve what you get. And they know most of these folks in this community, they don't vote. They don't contribute no dollars to their campaign. So just let them go ahead and continue smoking dope. That's what they thinking. Let them continue smoking dope. Because that's the only thing they want. They like marijuana. They like fucking. They like crab legs, chicken wings, and what else? Yeah, twerking. So they're not saying it, but they really look at you like garbage. Okay, so they don't really care about garbage. Okay, they don't care, and it shows. It shows. So the murder rate is going up. The crash rate is going up. The insurance rates is going up. And, they are making money off of the crime. So why would they do anything about it? Look at how many people, mostly rich white people, have stock in these private prisons and jails and things and commissary and things. And the phone, when you call your family member or friend in the jail, somebody's making money off of that. Okay? Somebody's making money off of that. Who owns that? Ain't no black people. I'm pretty sure they don't own it. Okay? So, if they stop the crime, who gonna make money off the crime? And the objective is, I'm pretty sure, is to make money off of the crime. Okay? So why would they stop it? They don't want to stop it. All this reckless driving, somebody's benefiting from that. Who own the insurance companies? A whole lot of black people don't. Okay, they are benefiting from all of these accidents. Okay, who own the lot when the cars get wrecked all up and crash? Who own the lot where the wrecker got to take the crash cars? Think about it. It's not hard to figure out what the fuck going on. It's not hard at all. So when I look at it from that perspective, I understand the game that's getting played and the play that's being played. I understand. Okay, so what's understood needs no explaining, right? So if you know somebody running scams on you, why would you keep on asking questions, having meetings, pleading with them, calling them, texting them, emailing them? Why? They're going to continue running game on you. Okay? So, it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, there go another race car driver. Do y'all seeing? There go another race car driver. They all over the city. They all over the city. But anyway, Let me go in here and take care of my business. And oh my God, this air is so cold out here. I'm gonna put y'all on mute. And then take care of my business in this place, and we're gonna continue our conversation. I'm gonna put y'all on mute for a minute. Okay. 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 So, ooh. Ooh. I apologize for keeping y'all waiting. Child, I got some 411 on the situation. Now let me give it to y'all. Hold on. Now where am I going next? I don't want to go over here. I'm gonna go over here to this pawn shop because I gotta pay on my layaway. I got 2 guns in the layaway. Child, and then I'm gonna put me on one of them major guns in the layaway after this, the kind that them rappers be using in they videos. It's necessary. And then I gotta give me some camouflage and some of that black stuff to put under my eyes. It's like I'm in the military. It's like I'm unofficially in the military. Child, it's terrible. So let me tell y'all what's going on. If you was watching my live last week, I think it was last Friday, as a matter of fact. Let me woosah, because that was a lot of information that I just got, and I gotta process it. Child, let me tell you, I knew something had happened. Oh, I need to put my lip chap on. I usually don't like lip chap, but my lips is getting chapped, and I'm tired of pulling the skin and bleeding all over the place. Oh, I can't stand it. My lips getting chapped all up and things. Ugh. I think I'm gonna have to change the thumbnail and the title of this video because we got too much going on. We got too much going on in this video, okay? So we're gonna have to do that video about the Zillow. Where's my wallet? I gotta keep up with everything. Oh, I gotta keep up with everything. Let me pull over. Pull up to my bumper, baby. Where is my wallet? Okay. Oh, I gotta keep up, child. I got too much at stake. Oh, it's too much to keep up with. Okay, I gotta keep up. It's too much going on in this vehicle. Okay, and look at that truck driver. I believe they need to do a drug test on him. He can't ride my lane and his lane too, and that's exactly what he's trying to do. There's too much satanic activity going on in this town. It's way too much. So, while I put on my lip chap, bomb. It's a bomb in Gilead. Child, let me tell you what's going on. Now, as a lot of y'all can recall, last week, I think it was last Friday, a week ago, about 5:30-ish. I think it's about 5:15. And that's another thing that I don't understand in things. Sometimes in the morning, about 6:15, 6:30, it's dark outside. And then sometimes it be light outside. Same thing in the evening. Sometimes around 5 o'clock, 5:15, it's dark outside. And then sometimes it's real light. It's still light outside. I need somebody to tell me what's going on. Is somebody in heaven, I think it's Joseph or Michael or Abraham, turning on that light switch and then turning off when they get ready? Who is it? Somebody flipping that screw. Somebody doing something. But they said, the Bible says, and I know a lot of y'all heathens You don't believe in the Bible. You don't obey the Bible. But the Bible said in the last days, and we are in the last days. Yes. Yes, we in the last days. The Bible says in the last days you wouldn't be able to tell the difference in the season. In so many words, don't quote me word for word, that's the abridged version of what it says. But it says in the last days, I gotta take that pillow back to Walmart, back down that back seat. It's laying back there in the cut. It's hard to get a good pillow. And I see they got some pillows at Walmart for $40-something. That don't make a bit of sense. And then I'm just so sick and tired of having to test drive these pillows and mattresses and things. And then I find out, you don't find out until you get them in the place, that they're trash. And I don't want to wait till I get it to my place. I got to haul it and drag it in my place. And then I find out that it's trash. I need to know it's trash before we leave the store. Okay, that's too much inconvenience. But anyway, I got to take that back. And I dare not go to Walmart in the middle of the day, like this time of day, 2:30. I dare not go to Walmart. I have learned my lesson. Child, that's a setup for disaster. All the heathens are there at this time of day. And then it's Friday too. Oh, hell no. I have learned I cannot go where a lot of heathens are unless it's early in the morning. And then they still there, but it's not as many. Yes. So it looks like this parking lot might be limited with how many heathen, but I bet they got that store stinking. Oh, Marijuana City. That stuff stinks so bad. But then they ass stinks, so it's a match. It goes together, right? If you stinking and the marijuana stinking, you can't tell the difference. It's all blending in. Oh, Father God, in the name of Jesus, please keep me safe in this heathen territory. Let no harm nor danger come nigh unto me. Amen. Ooh, I gotta hurry up and get in and out. I'm not even gonna take my jacket with me. I'm just gonna be risking being cold. Child, I gotta hurry up and get in and out over here. Yeah, I gotta go in this pawn shop. I was gonna ask myself, can I wait and go another day? No, you can't wait and go another day. You gotta go today. Okay. Child. Oh, there go one pulling up to me. Oh my God. And they blocking me in. Oh my God. They are blocking me in. Oh, I don't see. This is why I said to myself, I need to come another day. I need to get out. And see, they know they blocking me in. This is why I don't like coming over here. And look at his partner. They know they blocking me in. And see, I don't play that shit. When I see these heathens and they look dangerous, especially at the pawn shop, and the son of a bitch is still blocking me in. Ooh, I don't play it. You got to know you blocking me in and you not parking your car. See, this is why I don't like coming around them. They play too many fucking games. And look at that one coming in the wrong way. Ooh, they got me so nervous. I will not come over here with these drug addicted terrorists over here. And they desperate for some money too. Hell fucking no. See, they'll do shit like that. They'll try to block you in. And I'm pretty sure they get guns all in their fucking hoodies and shit. I'm not playing them fucking games with them. Ooh, it's terrible. They are so terrible. And then they try to sit up and pretend like they ain't doing nothing. With that long bottom garbage ass lip hanging fucking down. I can't stand them motherfuckers. And see, this is what they do. You got to know that you blocking. You got to know that you blocking me in. You're doing it on purpose. I'm not gonna play with them. And see, a lot of people don't be paying attention to what they doing. You got to pay attention to them. Yeah, pulling all in behind me like they're blocking me in. Got some terrible things on their fucking mind. That's what they got. I don't trust no garbage ass nigga. I don't trust them. I don't trust them. I done seen them. I done seen their track record too many times. I done seen how they move too many times. Okay. Ooh, I can't stand them. I can't stand. It's a damn shame. I can't even go in this store and take care of my fucking business. And whatever they taking in there, they probably done stole it. They probably done stole it so they can go use the cash to get them some more marijuana for tonight. Whew. Friday. They gotta have some marijuana for Friday night. And Saturday night too. And then Sunday too. And then what about Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and another Friday? The Friday gonna come back again. So they gotta go steal again. And again. And a fucking again. And a fucking again. And killing for cash. They love to kill for cash. Yeah, they killing for cash. They stealing. They doing everything that Satan wants them to do. They are agents of Satan. Okay. And that pawn shop right there, it's a very dangerous location. Very dangerous. And a lot of certain gas stations are very dangerous because they stay occupying certain areas where they know they can get away with this stuff that they doing. Okay. Yeah. Now, to make it make sense, think about it. Now, certain gas stations, you go and it's hardly nobody there. And then the people that do come there, they go in there, take care of their business, get their gas, and get the fuck on. Okay, but certain gas stations, you got these heathens that pull up and just sit there. They're not buying no gas. They're not going inside to buy no cigarettes. They're not going to get no beer or no potato chips or no cookies. They're just sitting there. You know why they're sitting there? They're not sitting there praying. They're not sitting there reading their Bible. They're not sitting there emailing looking through a book. No. They're sitting there plotting. They're sitting there looking for a victim. Yeah. Where them dollars at? They want to know where them dollars at. Yeah, but you know where they don't go and sit? They don't go and sit in the church. Unless they killing somebody and burning them up and shooting them. Like they did that boy that I think is a homosexual the other day. I think the homosexual, look, I can't prove it. And he's not here anymore to tell his side of the story. But I think, just like a lot of these homosexuals, they be trying to out and expose a lot of these men that they sleeping with, because a lot of these men that they sleeping with is pretending like they straight heterosexual, and they got a wives and girlfriends and things, and they like a little ding-a-ling every now and again. So the homosexuals, a lot of them, as like these trannies, they try to expose these men, and a lot of them get killed in the process of exposing. You got to be careful with that exposing. You got to be careful, because some of these people got a lot to lose, and they will fuck you up. You hear me? Did you hear me? Did you hear me? Did you hear what I said? I don't want you to have to find out for yourself. Just take my word for it, okay? Some of these people will fuck you up because they got too much to lose. Okay? Now, you can play them games with somebody that ain't got nothing to lose, but when you're dealing with somebody that got something to lose, a family, a business, a real great career, and all this and that, and you talking about you gonna tell it. You talking about you gonna do what? You gonna call my wife? Say less. In they mind, they saying say less. I gotta drop you off. I gotta drop you. This is a body that's gotta get dropped. That's what they thinking. This is a body that's got to get dropped. Okay, that's what they thinking. Look, they still over there. They still over there at the pawn shop. They still over there. I thought I would. They must be in there lying and carrying on, trying to convince the people, give them more than what they tell them they're gonna give them, or they telling them, "Nah, we can't take that," and they trying to convince them, "Yes, you can take it." Man, I really need to go buy my baby some food. I don't want my baby to be lying. They ain't never took care of their baby. They got plenty of babies, but they ain't taking care of none of them. Okay, they are the baby. Okay, and they want everybody to take care of them. Look, lying like they want to take care of the baby and buy the baby some milk and some this, that, and the other. And ain't bought the baby nothing since it was born. But anyway, I'm going to sit right here and see how long they going to sit right there. And meanwhile, more heathens are getting gathered in this place. Let's see how long they're going to sit there. Woo! I'm so tired of heathens. I'm so tired of them. But anyway, let's take this opportunity. Where else do I got to go? Oh, yes. It's somewhere else I got to go. So I'm going to let the heathens have their turn over there. Because it's somewhere else. What time is it? Yeah, it's somewhere else I got to go. It's somewhere I got to go every fucking day. So now we got to go over here to Mississippi, child. Mississippi, come go. Yes. Child, we are international. We are international. We got somewhere to go every day, all over the world. Yes. Either online or in these streets. Yes, every single day. That's another reason why I stay tired. I be tired every day. Every day. Gotta work, gotta go here, gotta go there, gotta look. I got so much to do. And it's only one of me. Okay, I need a couple of clones. I need a couple of clones to assist me on this journey. It is a journey. Yes, and somebody said you're supposed to enjoy the journey. I am enjoying it, but it's got me tired as fuck. Forgive me, Lord, for cussing. So anyway, back to what I was saying. Okay, so let's pick up where we left off before we got distracted back there with all that foolishness. Okay, so let me tell you what the woman said, child. Now, don't tell nobody, because she told me not to tell nobody. But you know how us black people is. Y'all, you got to do is say, don't tell nobody, and we telling somebody. Okay, but just keep it to yourself, between us, okay? Can y'all keep a secret? It's not really a secret, but let's keep it discreet between us, okay? All right. So, last Friday, if y'all was watching my live, I showed y'all when I went over there to that place, it was a lot of police over there, right? Do y'all remember? Do you remember? Like Michael Jackson said, do you remember? Okay. So I said to myself, something done went down over there. I didn't know if somebody had got killed or if somebody had got robbed. But I wasn't surprised because that girl that worked in there, she stay on the telephone all the time having personal conversation instead of waiting on her break or when she go home and get on Facebook. And I was meaning to report her so many times, but I got distracted. And child, I knew something terrible had went down when I seen all of those police. Woo! So a while ago, I went in there to pay on my bill, and some woman told me, ma'am, this store is closed and we don't know when it's gonna be open again. I said, really? So she told me that she was a manager and she worked at a different location. And oh, see, it's always some niggas messing some stuff up. Niggas fucking up stuff all the time. Ooh, all you gotta do is give them an opportunity and they gonna fuck something up every time. It never fails. It never fails. Just like this nigga in behind me trying to cause an accident. I'm gonna get out of their way because they on the path of destruction. Look at them. Look at them. They on the path of destruction. All in behind me and that one too. So when you see them displaying that destructive energy, just get out of their way. Get out of their way. Get out of their way and let them go ahead and have a collision with life. A head-on collision. Because they on a path of self-destruction. Get out of their way and let them go ahead. The sooner they crash, the better. Just hopefully they'll crash with themselves and don't involve nobody else unless it's another crash dummy. Yes, they need to meet each other. Yes. So anyway, the woman told me, to make a long story short, she was trying not to tell me, but you know, I'm the type of person, you can't keep no information from me when I want it, okay? You know, you're not gonna be able to do that. So you gotta be nice to these people, and don't apply no pressure. Don't apply no pressure. Just let them talk, okay, and get comfortable, and let them know that they can trust you. So I was being quiet and letting her talk. You gotta let them lead. Be the leader in the conversation. So, you know, she was talking to me and she was telling me this, that, and the other. And I was saying, you know, that brings it out of them when you be like, for real? Oh my God. Wow. Really? They really open up when you hit them with that, wow. Yes. It'll make you open up. That's an opener. That's an opener when you hit them with that, wow. For real? Oh my God. And hold your chest when you say it. Oh my God. It just do something to them. It make them want to open up to you and tell you more. So I hit her with all of that. Oh my God. For real? Oh my, I can't believe it. So that just did something to it, right? So I could see it in her eyes. I could see it in her eyes that she wanted to open up. I could see it. I was making progress. So I said, okay. She didn't want to tell me what happened. But she said, when she said this, she said, I don't know if this location gonna be open ever again. I said, for real? I said, it's that bad? She said, uh-huh. I said, somebody got killed, didn't it? She said, no. So then she felt compelled to really elaborate then. Because, you know, who wants to hear something about murder? Who wants to hear, you know? So she wanted to relieve me and assure me that it wasn't that bad. So, of course, you know, she had to go ahead and elaborate a little bit and not leave me with a cliffhanger. Okay. She would have felt so terrible if she had left me with a cliffhanger. And she saw I was desperate for information. And so, you know, I told her that I really am not surprised that something terrible happened at that store. I'm just surprised that it didn't happen sooner. And I was telling her about my experience and what I would see when I would go in that store. That girl, the young girl, she was always on the telephone having personal conversation. I'm not supposed to know her business, but I know a whole lot of her business. And the customer is supposed to come first. She inconvenienced me. She put me in harm's way in that dangerous neighborhood. Okay. And that woman, she was agreeing with me. She know how terrible that young girl is. She know she's a risk. She knows she's a liability. Yes. And it was a little chubby girl in there. I don't know what happened to the chubby girl. And I was thinking maybe something had happened to the chubby girl last Friday. And I asked her, I said, it's a chubby girl in there. I said, what happened to the chubby girl? I said, did she get killed? She said, no, she didn't get killed. I said, oh. I said, okay. And so I told her, I said, look, I know you said that you don't want to tell me what happened. And I respect that. You got to show them some respect. I said, I respect that. But will you give me some clues? Will you give me some clues, please? And I will feel a whole lot better. And I said, did somebody get killed? She said, no. I said, it was a robber. And she started nodding her head saying yes. I said, oh my God. So I don't think it was a young girl because she was still standing up there talking to the police. So it must have been a customer that got robbed. And I think that young girl might have something to do with it. You got to watch these young girls because they worse than some of these young boys. They be encouraging and influencing some of these young boys. It goes back to Adam and Eve. Look how Eve ran the play on Adam with the motherfucking apple. They got the same spirit. These young girls. They got this. It's in the bloodline. Touch your neighbor and say it's in the bloodline. It's in the bloodline. It's in the bloodline. They got the spirit of Eve. They got the blood of Eve. Yes. And they carrying on the same tradition all these years later. Yeah. They getting it from Eve. Eve, garbage ass, is the one that started all of this. Yes. And she put it on the snake. I don't know if the snake did it or Eve already wanted to do it. I don't know. But it got done. Okay. And it's still getting done today. All these years later. So, I don't know how we're going to break that curse. But we got to break it some kind of way. So, anyway, I'm not surprised. I think that young girl, she done. And see the thing about it, this generation right here, like I have told y'all, this is the entitled generation. They don't want to work, and then when they go to work, they still be plotting on the employer and on the job. They be plotting on the job. That's why you see so many of these situations that go down with all this killing and robbing on these companies. It be an inside job. It be an inside job. Just like I've been hearing at a lot of these warehouses, and see this area, they got a lot of warehouses, a lot of the Amazon warehouses. A lot of those people that work there, they've been having their cars broken in, and they got all that security out there in the parking lot. Okay, how within a few minutes, how can 30 cars get broken in and you got security riding around? Make it make sense. Either the security is asleep or the security is in on it. Okay, even Stevie Wonder can see what's going on. Okay, and I don't know how they still keeping these contracts with all these cars getting broken in the middle of the day, in the evening, at night, overnight. Okay, the security didn't see not one car when it got broke in. Huh? Are the crooks invisible? What's going on? So you got to think about that, and it don't take hard to figure it out what's going on. It don't take long to figure it out what's going on. So it's just like in this area. I used to work in this area about a year or two ago, and when I had to work with what did I call that girl? The trap queen. The trap queen. She was terrible. She was terrible, and tried to make the facility a homeless shelter. And the supervisor, with his wide back garbage ass, he let her do whatever she wanted to do. Yeah, it was right over there where I used to work. And baby, a lot of these crooked folks was coming over there stealing overnight. And I caught a couple of them. And it really had me so nervous when I seen them. And they had cut the gate. And climbed their roguish legs over the damn fence. Yes. And see, I got eagle eyes. I be seeing everything. And it's a shame that I'm pretty much the security guard in the off-duty police, and I'm not even getting paid. All over the city, I be seeing stuff. And if I can see it, I know the people that's supposed to see it can see it too. And I'm only one woman. And like I said, I'm pretty much the security guard over the whole city. I'm the off-duty police, the unofficial police, and the security guard at the same time, all over the city. I just drive around and I see stuff going on, and everybody else be pretending like they Ray Charles and don't see nothing, because they don't want to snitch. But then when the police bust their family member or their cousin upside their head or their friend, then they want everybody to snitch. Make it make sense. But anyway, child, the spirit of roguishness is just disgusting all over the city. And now, didn't I tell y'all, these roguish ass niggas, they ruin everything. And they got an entitled spirit. They don't want to work. And while they own these jobs, they be plotting at the same time. They don't intend to stay there very long, because they intend to rob the place. And they gonna send somebody in there to rob it if they don't rob it themselves. And I think that young girl over there back at that business, I think that's what she done did. I never did trust her. You can look at these people's eyes. The eyes is the window to the soul. Yes. You can look at their disposition, get a feel of their disposition, take their spiritual temperature. And I'm real good at that, because God gave me the spirit of discernment at an early age. I think I was born with it. And honey, soon as I meet a person, I can feel their spiritual temperature, and I can discern if they good or bad. Yes, I guess you could call me Santa Claus. He know when you're naughty and when you're nice. Yes, I can tell when you're a garbage ass person and when you're a decent, godly person. Yes. And you know, they say little children and animals the same way. That's why a lot of people don't like cats. They don't like cats because the cats can see through your garbage ass. That's why they don't like them cats. Yes. And notice how some of these babies, they start crying and you don't even have to get close on them. Some of them just fall out, start crying, wailing and things. Because they can discern and pick up on your garbage ass spirit. They know you're a hellhound. Yes, they don't touch them. They don't want you kissing them on their jaws and things. Oh, they said, I heard about that store over there. They said they get some good food. It looked nasty from the outside. But you know, nasty people like nasty places and nasty food. They don't care. They don't care because they used to it because their mama was nasty in the kitchen. She didn't wash her hands. She used the bathroom and came back stirring the pot and frying the chicken and things. They used to that. But I'm used to a clean environment. You know, my mom, she made sure the kitchen was clean and she wiped down everything while she was cooking. But you know, a lot of people wasn't raised like that. So I can understand why they don't care what the place looks like. If the place on the outside is nasty, I don't want no food out of there. You're going to get some salmonella in your mouth and some hepatitis locked up in your jaws and things. Okay. And I don't have time for salmonella and hepatitis and things. Hepatitis A, B, or C, or D. Here at the office, I'll let y'all see a lot of the houses. It's very nice. This neighborhood, I think, is new. And it's very nice. These houses look like a lot of niggas over there. And I'm trying to get away from the niggas. And it only take a fear of them to ruin a neighborhood. And I said, you can tell they cars. I can tell a nigga car when I see it. And it's a bunch of niggas over here. So they either lied on their application or they must got some good credit. You know, or know somebody that knows somebody to push their application through. You know how niggas do. But right now, it's a decent neighborhood. And I just hope they don't ruin it and have it looking raggedy. It's really, really nice right now. Yes, it looks like a place that I would like to live. It's really nice. And look like it's quiet and peaceful and secure. I would really prefer, I don't want to stay neck and neck next door to my neighbors. But I will if they're civilized. But I would prefer to have my house, you know, separated from my neighbors. You got to drive a couple of miles to get to the other neighbor. In other words, I want some privacy. I want some peace and quiet. I don't want your dog coming over in my yard, shitting in my yard, and stealing my stuff and taking it back to your house. I don't want your children throwing their ball over my yard, and I got to listen to all that screaming and jumping up and down on their trampoline and shit, all right there by my bedroom while I'm trying to sleep. I want some privacy. I want some peace and quiet. Rose having a birthday. Tell her happy birthday, y'all. I don't know how old she is, but anyway. They celebrating Rose. I like those rocking chairs on the front porch. I love a good couple of rocking chairs on the porch, child. And you can tell a lot about a neighborhood about the fence. Look at the fence, so nice and civilized. The fence even looks civilized. Yes, and things. Yes. I'm gonna stop by the office and ask them what's the 411 on these houses right quick. It ain't gonna take me long. It look like I can, this is the type of neighborhood where I can leave my car running. I'm gonna stop at the door and keep my eye on the vehicle because I want to keep my phone charged up. Oh, I better take my wallet, child. You can't trust these folks too much. You know, can't trust them too much. But I'm not going to go inside. I'm going to stand at the door and ask them what I want to ask them right quick. So y'all watch the car, okay? Y'all watch the car, and I'll be right back. Be right back. Okay. All right. I talked to the lady. She was so nice. I think she said her name is Sherry. I got me some of the stuff in there, the little promotional stuff. Child, she was so nice. And we had some great camaraderie. Some great conversation. You know, I never meet a stranger. And I like when I meet someone with good energy and civilized and things. And she had that type of good energy. There's a lot of niggas over here. I wonder if they lying on the application. And I asked her, what are the prices that the houses start at? She said 300,000. I said, oh, I have to live 9 lives to pay for that. And I'm not a cat. And she fell out laughing. Man, I said I had to work by 50,000 jobs. And when would I get any sleep? I already am struggling to get sleep as it is with 2 jobs. See why I need to find me I don't need to find him. He needs to find me a rich husband. That's why I think I'm just gonna have to go ahead and get me a white man, because with a lot of money. And you know, I like the black guys, but they just so cheap and they just so conflicted. And I'm getting older, I'm not getting younger, right? So I gotta secure me a rich husband to help buy these expensive things. The inflation, we can, in this inflation, we can't afford to date broke. Okay, we can't afford to break begging. Times are too hard. Okay, and I never did break, date broke and begging. That's against everything I believe in. I've never been attracted to a broke begging man. And Dusty, never comfortable, never. No. Even when I was out there being a whore, I'm a recovering whore. I'm a rehabilitated whore. Even when I was out there being a whore, I never did, to my knowledge, screw around with a broke dingaling, a dusty dingaling, a begging dingaling. No. I never did leave them a little funky $40. They gave me the funky $40. Okay. I never did buy them some chicken wings. They bought me the chicken wings. That's how that goes. When you are a fat girl, you can afford to be a foster parent to a broke, dusty, begging dude. You just can't afford it. Okay? The chicken is for me. The sandwiches is for me. The cookies are for me. The sundaes are for me. The grape Kool-Aid and juices and things is for me. All the snacks is for me. I don't want to share. No. It's all for me. Okay, they go a race car drive all in behind me once again. They always invite me. Why don't they go over there to the other lane? They say the slow lane, if you want to go slow, go in the slow lane. Then the fast drivers be in the slow lane too. I think they want it all. They want to, and look at the grill. Look at the front grill of his car. He's a race car driver. Of course, the grill is raggedy. Of course, the grill is missing in action. Because he's fast and furious. And he probably doesn't have time to fix his grill because he has time to be out here stealing, killing, and being destructive in these streets. Yes, it's so cold. I cut my heat off because my phone had got overheated. I don't know, maybe I need to put the phone somewhere else to accommodate all of this, because I can't be in here freezing. And just like me and that woman was talking about a while ago, This weather is so bipolar, and it's a setup. I knew last week when it was so hot and it was so nice and pretty outside, and it just gave me the spirit. It was giving spring. It was giving springtime. I knew it was a setup. I knew it was a setup. And my mind wanted to let down the windows. But my mind was telling me no. But my body was telling me yes. But my spirit said, it wanna hurt somebody. If you let down that window, it's gonna hurt somebody. So I said, no. You gotta talk to yourself. And I told myself, even though this weather is so fabulous, you better not get caught up. Don't let it trick you. Don't let it fool you, baby. Because I don't have time to be sick. I cannot afford to be sick. Absolutely not. What time is it? 3 o'clock. I got 2 hours to ding-a-ling out here in these streets. 2 hours. I think I'm going to get me some fried chicken. Oh, somebody had some alligator sausage on Facebook. I said, well, it's time for us to eat something different, but I don't feel that adventurous. I don't think I want to eat no alligator. Do y'all? Or some snake and some frogs and things. That's just too exotic for me. That ain't even exotic. That's ghetto. That's not even exotic. When I think of exotic, I think of ostrich. Why don't that's a bird? Why ain't nobody trying to fry no ostrich or grill no ostrich? Or put it in the oven. It's so pretty, I bet it tastes. I don't know why nobody don't want to go get some ostrich and cook it and put it on the menu. I just don't know why. I can just see myself pulling up to the speaker and have some ostrich and some some ostrich. Do you want that fried or grill, ma'am? I think fried grill. Yes, some ostrich. Ain't it time for us to pull up to the speaker and ask for some ostrich? Yes, some ostrich and some peacocks and things. I'm tired of just regular plain fried chicken and things. Yes, let me have an ostrich sandwich, please, with some garlic aioli. Yes. Garlic parmesan or aioli. Yes. Do you want some Cajun? Do I want some Cajun? Yeah, just a little bit. Yes. Do I have to open the restaurant? Is that what it's gonna take for us to get some ostrich and some peacock on the menus and things? Exotic foods. Yes. But anyway, I'm on my way over here to this place that had my other vehicle. The woman called me yesterday and told me, because we agreed that they was gonna sell the vehicle because it needed a motor, and there's somebody behind me driving reckless, trying to make me speed up, and I'm not gonna speed up because the speed limit is I obey the speed limit. The speed limit is 45. I'm going 45. I'm not gonna go any faster. And if one thing leads to another, and they don't run away when it's time to be accountable, I'm gonna tell the judge, Your Honor, I was going the speed limit, minding my own business, when this heathen, Miss Carmen Kaboom, don't call the heathen a heathen. Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. This person, can I say that they this disobedient person? No, Carmen, I can't say that. Just refer. Look at this heathen right here. Look at what? If I had time, I'd go straighten them out. I don't have time. Why do some people do that? Because they want to be ignorant and low down and get in the way and hinder. They got a meddling spirit. Some people, let me tell you what they do, like that person just did. Why you already taking a chance pulling out in front of somebody? You see me coming. And then they'll just all of a sudden pull out in front of you and then go slow to go inside the entrance of the place. Are they scared of the bump of the little street? Are they scared of the bump? They scared they're gonna miss their tire. Your tires already messed up. Okay? Your tires already messed up. Just go ahead and drive into the place. All of this, when they get to the little bump, they gotta slow down. It's not necessary. Just go on and drive into the place. Ooh, they get on my nerves. They really do. Who gets on your nerve, comfortable on these heathens? They get on my nerves. These untrained heathens, and there's so many of them. They just saturate it all in these streets, and they won't go somewhere and sit down. I think we ought to have a day that's heathen free. If I was look at this one in this little bitty car. Look at this one. If I was in charge of things, I would implement a heathen free day. We need a break from y'all at least one day out of the week. At least one day. Now, we need a break from y'all. We need some relief. You could not come outside. You got to stay inside. And I tag all the heathens with a tattoo across your forehead so we can see it real visible. Heathen. And we get some kind of ink. I'm pretty sure they get it. Maybe it's at the paint store where it's neon ink for the tattoo. We need to see them at nighttime. We need to see them from afar. Yes, blinking neon lights on the tattoo that says heathen across their forehead. Yes, we need to identify these folks. And then if they come outside on heathen free day, they got to go to jail. Immediately. Why not give them a ticket? Come on. No, straight to jail. Straight to fucking jail. Forgive me, Lord, cousin. Because we have already talked to them. They hard-headed. And I'm tired of talking to them. And you know they ain't going to pay their ticket. So let's take them straight to fucking jail. And we're going to make the cell block real little. They too big. That's why they so comfortable going back again and again and again. We got to make them real tiny, like that little bathroom I was in the other day at that place. Ooh, I have never seen such a tiny bathroom. And that's a big pet peeve of mine. I had claustrophobia up in there. And see, I'm a big person. What the hell are you going to subject me to a little bitty tiny? I know everybody wants to go tiny. I don't understand it. I think tiny places and things ought to be for tiny people. When you're dealing with a wide back person like I got a wide back and a big stomach. I have no business in a little bitty bathroom. Okay, I got a lot to spread out. Okay, and that bathroom was so little bitty. And I said, this is for some little toddlers. This is not for adults. I didn't even have enough room to turn around. And I said, this is ridiculous right here. I want to cut so bad. And the person that was operating the place, it took everything in me to say, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. What the fuck? And he's a big person with a wide back and a big stomach and big legs and calves and things. I know he ain't using the bathroom. I know he not. I bet he go to the gas station across the street. I know that man ain't using that bathroom in there. It's so little. And that would be the blueprint for the new modern jail cells for the people the heathens that won't stay at home on heathen free day. We would make that jail cell the same size as that man's bathroom that I went to the other day. And they would never want to come back ever again. I'm pretty sure. Yes. I'm sick of these look at them. Look at that low down person cutting all in front of me, almost about to clip the front of my vehicle. And of course they gonna run away if they cause a crash. Of course, if they hit my vehicle, they gonna keep on driving, right? Of course they are. Of course they are. There's a lot of heathens over here. Reckless heathens. Fast and furious heathens. Let me bust this right over here. Oh, I need a massage. It's time. I got a feeling somebody being crooked. Somebody that I'm interested. Look at them. Do anybody use their blinker? They turning blinker. They turning light. They signal light. That's what it's called. The signal light. What do they think that the manufacturers put the turn signal on the vehicles? You're supposed to use it. You're supposed to activate it. Lazy. They too lazy. It don't take much. All you got to do is take your hand or your finger and push the motherfucker up or down. Okay, up, that signifies you're gonna bust the right. Left, if you push it down, that signifies you're gonna go to the left. How hard is that? It's not hard. They just lazy and low down. They don't want to push it and activate it. They want to do what they want to do. These heathens, they want to do what they want to do. Forgive me, Lord, for cussing. It's just terrible. It's just terrible. And they make coming outside so complicated for civilized people like me. Ooh, they just make you not want to come outside. Ooh, being around all this heathen energy. I can't stand it. But you know, like I said, this generation, they feel entitled to do what they want to do. The rules don't apply to them. They're so rebellious and so satanic, and they're getting worse and worse and worse every day. And then they reproducing their own kind, and then these satanic children, they grow up to be satanic adults, and they grow up so fast. I don't know what they feeding them, all this GMO food. That's what they feeding them. And then these titties been compromised, and they sucking all that compromised satanic milk out of these titties. And it goes on and on and on and on and on. Let me go over into this right. Let me bust this right. Let me see if this heathen gonna let me in. Let's see. Now, who is so confused in this street right here? I think this is it. I think this is it right here. Oh, I was telling that woman a while ago about how embarrassing it is in my vehicle. Oh, I'm a recovering hoarder. I was telling her how I'm a recovering hoarder, right? And it's so easy to have a relapse. And I feel like I'm having a relapse. Oh, this vehicle is just so junky. And I usually don't operate like this. And the other day I saw my windows were so nasty. And I said, now I be talking about everybody else's window. Here I am having nasty windows. And I had to stop what I was doing and just clean my windshield. I said, look, this is just going from one level to another. And before you know it, I'm going to be a full-blooded hood rat. Okay? This is how it starts, being nasty. This is how it starts. Okay? So you got to recognize the signs. Look at that woman waiting on me. I need her to stay right there. Okay, I'm going to be right back. I'm going in this business. Then we're going to get something to eat, like Dion be telling his children and his staff. I like when he say that. All right, let's go eat. I like when he say that. I want to be on Dion's staff so bad. He love to go eat, and I like to eat. All right, I'm going to be right back. Okay. Whew, child. I do apologize for taking so long, but I have to run my mouth everywhere I go. Woo! Child. Now this is the place where I had brought my SUV, and I really, it's so cold outside. Y'all excuse me. I really hated to part with my SUV, but the motor gave out. The motor gave out, and I had to make a hard decision, woo, to get another vehicle. And I didn't want to get a vehicle note, a car note. But it is what it is. Now here goes somebody done parked their thing in my way. Thankfully, it's another way out of here. Thankfully, but I really like them back there, and they sold my vehicle. We agreed that they was gonna do it because I couldn't afford to have it moved somewhere else, and I certainly couldn't afford to put another motor in it. That another motor would cost more than what the vehicle is worth. Okay, and then blah 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 blah. So we agreed to sell the vehicle, and I went over there just now to get my cash. Of course, they sold it for more than what they told me, right? But because they're so nice, I let them get away with it, and I'm just grateful for my portion. So with that being said, it's time to make a decision, because we got 10 minutes before 4. Do I want some chicken or do I want another steak burger? I think I want some chicken. I hope them hood rats over there don't have no unpleasant attitudes and dispositions. I'm gonna go around there. I'm gonna drive around there and check them out first. I'm gonna do like these heathens do, drive around the parking lot and check them out. I'm gonna check them out. I kind of want some Zaxby's, but I'm not sure about going over there. I kind of do want some Zaxby's. I think I will. I'm eyeballing the Zaxby's. I think I will go up there and get some Zaxby's. Okay. One day I'm gonna drive around this area a little bit more. I only sound like that. Sound like my vehicle, my door is open. I don't know why so many people just so crazy about Starbucks. I think they put some crack in that stuff. I think they put some crack cocaine in the stuff and things. I just can't prove it. And then it's so expensive. I don't know why so many people so crazy about it. I think I'm gonna bust this U-turn in the street. Don't y'all tell nobody, okay? All right. Okay, so let's see. I think I want to go. Ugh. Okay, I had said. Oh, look at that reckless driver right there. Oh my God. Ooh, them drugs just make them just drive so fast. They be having to get that stuff. They be having to get it. And then what about the drug dealers? I think they be driving fast too, because they got so many customers to see about in a certain limit of time and things. Let's see about this Bojangles. Okay, let's drive around first. I'm gonna drive around first and see if it's any hood rats working inside the place. Look at that race car drive over there. Up to no good. Up to no good. Y'all excuse me. Let's see. I see a white guy now. I think I can trust it. The white guy. I need some diversity. Yes. That diversity here balance it out. Yeah. For some reason, the white people, they don't be bullshitting around when they come to work. They come to work to come to work. So that'll rub off on the hood rats. And then he gonna snitch on them if they be bullshitting around on the company time. He gonna tell on them. He gonna call the corporate office on them and get them up out of there. And they know it. So they gonna bust their ass the day that he come to work. Yes. Okay, let's order this delicious meal. I want a chicken sandwich.
That's about time. How may I help you?
Yes. I think I want the let's see. I think I want the do you have any lemonade?
Yes, ma'am. We have pink lemonade.
Oh, you don't have the regular lemonade?
No, ma'am.
Let me have the is it spicy chicken sandwich?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, let me have that combo, please.
What's that side drink for you?
I want mashed potatoes, and let me have some string beans also.
I'm sorry, ma'am. We no longer sell string beans.
Are you serious?
Yes, ma'am.
You don't have any green beans?
No, ma'am.
Wow, and they were so delicious. When y'all stop that? Sir?
Last month.
Really?
Yes, ma'am.
Wow. Okay, let me have the mashed potatoes then.
What's that drink for you, ma'am?
I guess I'll take some pink lemonade. Just a little ice.
Alrighty. Anything else for you?
Let me have a breast, a spicy breast.
All of it's a mild Cajun flavor, ma'am.
Sir?
All of it's a mild Cajun flavor.
Okay. And that'll be all.
Alright, it's only $12.51.
All right. $12.51. I can't believe they stopped selling the green beans. They had some delicious green beans. Why do people always stop selling the stuff that I like and keep all the garbage? I'm sick of it. Oh. Who made the decision? I want to know who made the decision. I want to protest. Okay? I want some reconsideration. Ugh. Just taking all the delicious stuff, recalling all the good stuff, and leaving all the trash. I'm sick of it. Meanwhile, the hood rats stay right there where they are. Okay, I really hate that y'all took away them green beans. Y'all don't want to reconsider.
I just started working here like 2 days ago.
Oh, you're a new kid on the block. Okay, where you coming from?
I'm coming from Chick-fil-A.
Oh, okay. You come from a good place, so you're gonna spread that goodness around. And okay.
I had to start working so I could finish school.
Okay, what you going to school for?
I was going to graduate from high school.
Okay. Oh, you're a high schooler?
Yeah, no, not anymore.
Okay. Okay. Oh, it's so cold outside. I sure hate they don't sell them green beans anymore. I want to know who made the decision, so I can contact them and protest. Oh, it's so cold out here. Let me turn on my heater. Okay. And hopefully. Now who made?
Like any hot sauce?
Oh, I want the can you give me a little bit of that Cajun seasoning in a little cup, please? He's so nice. They need to keep him on board. He's so nice. I'm gonna give him a recommendation for Employee of the Month. I think she's the manager with that gray on. I think she is. I'm gonna try not to hold up the line, but I do want to recommend him for Employee of the Month. I think that white man might be the supervisor. I think he might be. He acting like he's giving authority. He's giving a person of authority. Now look, I think somebody want to charge me for the season. I think that's what's taking so long. One of them hood rats in there. hating on me because they don't want me to have the seasoning for free. Ain't they sad? They want me to buy the seasoning. Look at it. I bet it's the one with the afro.
Yeah, no, so they can't put it in cups. We don't sell it. It's two pounds for $5.99.
Oh, that's so sad. They usually give it to me, but somebody hating on me. That's all right. Okay. Who made the decision to stop the green beans? Look, it. Look, don't look. They gonna be hating on me. Is he the supervisor?
He's a manager.
Let me talk to you.
I'm sorry, one moment, sir.
I don't want to inconvenience y'all. I just want to recommend him Employee of the Month. He got a great customer service. Oh, he got good customer service. And I appreciate y'all so much. That's all I want to say.
All right, I got you.
Thank y'all. Have a good day. All right. So let's get going. Now he coming from Chick-fil-A. He don't understand how they operate at these hood red locations, other places. Now he wanna make he wanna make it a meeting. He wanna have a meeting with on the floor right there and ask them. I asked him. I didn't ask everybody. I asked him who made the decision to stop the green beans. Now here he go asking everybody who made the decision. I had to stop him. The hood rat already stopped him with the afro when I want to get the little cup of seasoning. You know damn well you can't talk to everybody about everything. See, he young. He got a lot to learn. He got a lot to learn, honey. He must ain't had no experience with haters. You gotta be quiet around haters. You gotta be quiet around them. You can't say nothing. You can't say nothing around a hater. And when they first give you an indication that they're a hater, you need to learn your lesson and shut the fuck up. Forgive me, Lord, for cussing. Whew. The girl down there with that dusty afro, and I can't stand that hairstyle. When they push it all up right there and have a puff right, throw the hairstyle in the garbage, please. When you see somebody with a garbage hairstyle, that's an indication that they got a garbage spirit. Okay? It go together. A quality person would not walk around with a garbage hairstyle on purpose. Okay? That's an indication what you're dealing with. When you see somebody with a garbage hairstyle, please understand that you're dealing with a garbage individual. A quality person is not going to purposely fix their hair in a garbage hairstyle. It just does not happen. Okay, let me go ahead and open this food. I done came over here. What did I come over here for? What did I come over here for? I think I want some toast, but that doesn't make any sense because I already got the bread. What do I want from over here? At the Zaxby's. I got the Zaxby's on my mind. I got the Zaxby's on my mind. I got the Zaxby's on my mind. What do I want from over here? What did I come over here for? What did I come over here for? Child, I'm over here and I don't know why I'm over here. Woo! But I do know I gotta pee. I always got to pee. And thank God next week I'm going to see my, well, it ain't mine, but it's an OBGYN. And she gonna be playing all in my stuff. Ooh. It's just like I'm getting sexually assaulted by a stranger. And she's unfamiliar. She gonna be unfamiliar with me and I'm unfamiliar with her. And it's gonna be so awkward. Got a stranger looking all between my legs and things. Ooh. Oh, they got some egg rolls. I saw the email. You know, they send me emails. You know, you really greedy when you got the restaurant sending you emails. You're on the email list. Okay. And I did see that they had egg rolls, but I act like I didn't really see it because I wasn't interested in it. But I see they got sweet and spicy veggie egg rolls at Zaxby's now. I like egg rolls, but I don't want it veg. I need some meat in there. Touch your neighbor and say she needs some meat. Yes, I like it meaty. But they look pretty good, though. Thank you, God, for the food. Amen. Bless you, God. Amen. I wonder if this gonna be enough. Oh, they got some peach tea. I think I want that.
What is that? My name is Nina. How may I help you?
Yes, let me have a peach sweet tea, please.
What size?
Let me have a large, please. And I want the egg rolls. The 2 for $2.99.
Okay, a large peach tea with egg rolls with.
I think I want a small. Do I want a small fry?
You want a small sweet tea? Peach iced tea?
No, I want to keep that large. Large and in charge. What did I say? Okay, you got the large sweet tea? Peach tea?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I want the egg rolls of 2 for $99.
Okay.
And then I want a small fry, real hot fries.
Okay.
And that'll be all.
$9.89.
Ooh, all right. Ew, everything's so high. Everything is so high. That's almost $10. That's so high. Like Kris Jenner's boyfriend's booty. Everything's so high. Oh, and this bread is so. Where am I gonna put this at? Okay. Well, I think I need to go park. What time is it? 4 o'clock?
9:80.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Here you go. Oh, it's so cold out here. There's a whole bunch of hood rats. And then they got them long braids with no hairnet on. That I guess the health department don't require a lot of these people that work at restaurants to put hairnet on their head anymore. Okay. All right. I hope the fries is hot. Let's see. I always have some conflict with these hood rats at these restaurants. I always have some conflict. Now, she didn't give me my drink. Okay.
Shoot, can I leave?
Okay. Let's place that right there. Let's make sure that these fries is hot before we go any further. Okay. Is this it? No, that's the egg roll. Let's see. Okay, they very hot. I can feel the heat through the box. Yes, I like to feel the heat through the fire. Yes. I want to feel the heat through the box and things. Okay. Well, I gotta pee. So let's go over here. I think I want to park over here and eat my food. I would bag back, but I guess I'll park right here. It looks relatively safe and get relaxed and things. Yes. Okay, so now I think I need to turn that heater down so we won't have no conflict, because a lot of times, I got so much going on in this vehicle and it needs to be cleaned up. All this traffic, all this money floating around in these streets. Somebody got some money. What time is it? It's 4 after 4. It's 4. My late aunt, she used to get on my nerves. God rest her soul. Ooh, every 2 seconds. What time is it? What time is it? Meanwhile, she ain't got nowhere to go. And she want to know what time is it. What time is it? What time is it? Meanwhile, we got 50,000 clocks all around your head. What time is it? What time is it? What time is it? It's time for you to get a watch that talks to you, ma'am. That's what time it is. Every 2 seconds. What time? You just asked me what time it is. Now you ask me again? Woo! Oh, the fries are so delicious and hot. Yes. With just the right amount of salt on them. The other day I went somewhere and they didn't have no salt. And then I asked for some salt and they gave me some fresh fries and they still didn't have no salt. And I'm like, what do you have against the salt? You got one job and you can't put salt on the fries. Are you being just low down or are you just being retarded? Which one is it? But these are so delicious. Ooh. Ooh. It's a delicious hot fries for me. Child, let's talk about some YouTube liars. That reminded me. That reminded me when I just said that. That reminded me of. Oh, I gotta pee. Where is my sandwich? This is a darn shame. It's so much going on in this vehicle. Okay, here go the sandwich. Let's get into the sandwich. Now, I got the mashed potatoes, but I'm going to eat that with my piece of chicken later on. But right now, I got my chicken sandwich. And I'm going to eat my fries. Oh, they go so well together. They go so well together. They are a very great compliment to each other. Let me turn you around and put a seatbelt on you. Yes. And then I'm going to eat my egg rolls. I'm going to test drive those in a minute. Hopefully they don't get too cold. But, you know, it's good when you do your shoulders like that and your hand. Yes. I don't know why, but good food makes you dance, honey. Makes you happy. But, yeah, that's what I was going to do a while ago. I was going to test drive the peach tea. Father God, in the name of Jesus, I pray it's sanitary. And ain't nobody been putting a spoon in their mouth and putting it back in the tea and stirring it up when they made it. You know how that goes. Everybody's not clean with their mouth. They're doing some nasty things with their mouth nowadays. Please let the tea not be compromised, Father God, in Jesus' holy name. Amen. Oh, yes. Oh, I feel like getting out of my vehicle and dancing in the parking lot. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Thank you, God. The peach tea is busting. Oh, I got a report. This is Carmen Kaboom, broadcasting live from the parking lot of Zaxby's. I'm reporting that the peach tea is busting. Yes. Busting upside your head? No, busting in your mouth. Don't take my word for it. Pull up to Zaxby's and see for yourself. Taste for yourself, I mean. Yes, it's busting. Yes, it's busting. Now, I wish I could say the same for the Bojangles chicken sandwich, it's dry. Like some of y'all's wigs. Woo! I don't know what it is, but it needs some help to kick it up a notch. But the fries from Zaxby's and the tea, the peach tea, I don't have no complaints. It's why? Cause it's busting. It's busting. Thank you, God, for good food and good beverage. Now I got the pink lemonade from Bojangles, and I got the peach tea from Zaxby's, and I'm gonna be crying and complaining later on and wondering why I pee so much. Make it make sense, Carmen Kaboom. Make it make sense. But I've been telling myself, you know, you gotta talk to yourself. I've been telling myself, self, you gotta stop this. How you gonna get fine and be prepared for your husband? Whew, and that's another thing. I was thinking to myself the other day, you know, the other day when I made the live and I was in traffic, and that fine man, he said his name is Rick. I don't know if he told me the real name or his fake name, but he was fine, let me tell you. Had them pretty eyes and things. He probably married and like a little ding-a-ling every now and again. But from the outside appearances, he was what I like. But I was asking myself the other night in the bed. I had a serious conversation with myself. And I said, now look, how am I going to meet my husband? Because I've been saying, Lord, I want me a real husband. Send me another husband with a lot of money, God-fearing, look good, smell good, and just the total package. But, and Rick, the dude Rick in traffic the other day, he seemed to have that he was given that. He was given all of that, right? And then he was in the work truck. That was an extra plus. And matter of fact, that's a bonus. If you holler at me, if you pull up on me and you in your work truck and you got some work boots on, you got a lot of brownie points with me, right? It don't even matter if you're ugly. If you on your job and you got on them work boots and you pull up on me, I got to give you my phone number. I got to. And my real name. Yes. So anyway, I was asking myself, I said, self, and see, I curbed Rick. He was trying to holler at me. And I said, now, and I ran away. And I said, now, how am I going to get my husband if I keep on running away? Because in my mind, I think all men are the same. They just want one thing. And they do. But he threw me off when he was talking about put it in my mouth. That's not how I want to be approached. You know, I need you to pull up to, even though I like it nasty, but it's a time and a place for everything. I want you to pull up on me and be civilized and let me know you're a God-fearing man. This is how you do it. Okay, something like this. Hear that? So you be like, you pull up on me and be like, hello, how are you today? Hello, I want you to have some bass in your voice. Hello, how you doing? Over there, you looking good. And I be like, oh, thank you. You got some good eyesight. And then you'll be like, I'm a God-fearing man. I just want you to know that. And I want what I want. And I want your phone number. Are you single? You know, things like that. First, you know, that turns me on when you say, I'm a God-fearing man. Say that before you say anything else. That's your introduction. That's your come on line right there. Now, granted, all women are not the same. I'm different. I don't know how y'all supposed to know that. Y'all good looking men. Y'all big dick niggas. I don't know how y'all supposed to know that. Y'all God-fearing men. I don't know how you supposed to know that automatically. But maybe God will give you some telepathy. I don't know. But I want you to already know that I'm set apart. I'm different. I'm not like them. And then when you pull up on me and you see what you see and you like what you like and you like what you see, I want you to say, I'm a God-fearing man. Do you understand? And then I'll be like so impressed. That by itself is going to impress the hell out of me, right? And then I want to hear what you got to say. Wait a minute. I think we got some heathens done pulled up beside me. I think some heathens done pulled up beside me. Do y'all see him over there? Do y'all see him over there? Child, you got to keep your eye on the heathens. I already told y'all that. Let's keep our eye on the heathens. Let's see what they up to. No good. They up to no good. Okay, we're going to give them 5 seconds to get out of here. 5, 4. Look at them. Look at the passenger looking over here. Look at that passenger looking over here. What they doing? What they doing? Okay, they leaving. But don't think they ain't plotted. Don't think they ain't plotted. With them saggy pants. Probably got dookie streaks in his underwear and things. But anyway, now that they gone, hopefully they won't come back. Okay. So, yeah. I was telling myself, I don't know what I'm gonna have to do. But I'm gonna have to stop thinking that all men are the same, especially black men. And I'm gonna have to give some of them a chance. But I just close up when they pull up on me. I just close up and I run away. Cause I be thinking they just want one thing from me. And I gotta protect my one thing. I gotta protect it. I gotta lock it down. I gotta secure it. By any means necessary. So I take my one thing and I run away. I don't give them a chance. I don't give them a chance. And I gotta stop running away. Okay, I gotta listen to what they say. Even though they're saying the same thing. I need them to stop saying the same things. Okay? And say something different. Say something appealing. Say something I ain't never heard before. Okay? Because when you look the same, you remind me of the other guys behind me, okay? And I don't want a repeat offender. I don't want a repeat offender. I'm tired of the repeat offenders. Do I have to talk? Do I have to talk about the offense? Okay, let's talk about the offense. The offenses are, it's a lot of them. It's a long, endless list of offenses. But I'm going to give you the abbreviated version. I'm going to give y'all the short version, okay? We'll cut it down to about 5 offenses. Number 1, lying to me. That's an offense. Number 2, not being consistent. How you start is how you finish. Number 3, being cheap. I'm a fat girl. I need you to patronize my fat world. Okay, I need you to support my fat life. Okay? Don't tell me I think you need to go on a diet. I think you need to be more healthy. And look, you didn't meet me healthy. Okay, you met me with a wide back. You gotta support the wide back. Hashtag wide backs matter. Okay. Now, what number we on? Number 4. Number 4. Well, hell, that needs to be number 1. Hard working. Now, when I meet you, you was working, but then you say you got laid off, and you looking for a job. Zero tolerance for that. You got to have some drive in you. You just can't drive that dingling off in me. And then that's another thing. Speaking of how I'm gonna break the news to them that I'm celibate and I want to wait till we get married. No, not 90 days. That 90-day rule don't apply to me. Are we gonna get married within them 90 days? That's the only way that you're gonna get between these legs. Okay. Okay, and don't even talk about giving you some head, because I don't do that. Okay, this mouth was made for chicken and praising the Lord, not for that. Okay, get somebody else to do it. Okay. Okay, number 5. I think we had number 5. Yes. Not texting back. Not answering that phone within the first 5. No, the first 3 rings. If it go up to 5, I think you're cheating. You need to hurry up and answer the telephone. Okay. I prefer you to answer the telephone on the first ring. I prefer. Okay? That man Carmen, come on, he gonna have to just be sitting down with the phone in his mouth. Okay? Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. But I need to know that I'm special. I need to know that you care. Okay? Okay. Okay. And that's another thing. It's time for me to get some gifts. Just because it don't even need to be a special occasion. I want you to surprise me and bust me upside the head with some gifts. Out of nowhere. We're going to put that on number 6. We're going to add number 6. Yeah, it's time for me to get some gifts. Out of nowhere. That let me know you're really interested. And it's going to keep me interested, okay? It's going to be impressive. Really impressive to me. And follow that up with some cash apps out of nowhere. Just out of nowhere. Bam! You got a cash app. I like to hear that sound, that cash app sound. Just out of nowhere, $200, $400, $5. And then up there in the memo, you be like, for some bills. You can pay your bills with that. Get you some gas. You know, get some groceries. Just for dinner, lunch, whatever. Yes, that impressed the shit out of me right there. Some gifts and then some cash apps. Just because. Man, I gotta lock you in. I got to. I got to. And then he talking about he want to help me start my business. He want to support me. He want to show some support. Baby, I got an 800 credit score. You need me to co-sign for you to get that house built from the ground. Man, I'm going to fight the shit out of somebody over that, man. I'm going to bite them hoes over you. Come on, I got to lock you in. I got to. Let's go on and get married. Let's get married today. Baby, we ain't know each other but 72 hours. It don't matter. It don't matter. It's all about love. And I love the shit out of you. If you coming through the door like that, with that kind of energy, big energy like that, I need some big energy. I've been waiting on some big energy, and you got it. Let's go on and get married. Say less. Say less. Ain't it time for these men? They need to come on through with that kind of energy. We need some big energy, us ladies. I'm going to speak for all the ladies. Okay? We need some big energy from y'all men. It's time for y'all to step up y'all game. I'm talking to y'all black men particularly. Because y'all the one that's so problematic. Y'all the one that's only bringing ding-a-ling to the table. Okay, and want somebody to put it in their mouth. I don't even know your last name, nigga. Okay? Yeah, I need to know your social security number, your blood type, your mama's name, your daddy's name. All about everybody before we even go there. I know, honestly, some girls, they meet you and they already putting your children in their throat. But I'm not like them. I'm different. I'm not one of them. Okay, don't treat me like one of them. Okay? And the problem is, a lot of these guys, they try to treat you like you like the rest. I'm not like the rest. I don't even wear my hairstyle, my wig like them. I don't even wear the lashes and them ugly fingernails. Can't you tell I'm different? Okay. I don't wear leggings 365 days out of the year. And on and on and on. There's so many ways that I'm set apart from them other females. We are not the same. Okay? We are not the same. And last night, I don't be looking for them. But one thing leads to another on social media. And last night on Facebook, I was checking a group of them out. This new generation of females, ooh, they so terrible. I see why the guys so terrible. And I think they influence each other. And the stuff that they was talking about, I said, ooh, this generation of females, they are so lost. I can't even relate. I said, let me get off of this page before this garbage this garbage energy rub off on me. Ooh, just no brain. And then everybody want to be an influencer. What are you influencing? Who? Clown. The circus. You influencing the circus community. Mm. And then the big old fat girls want to be sexy. I think it ought to be a crime. Go arrest these fat motherfuckers. All these fat motherfuckers that want to be sexy with 5 stomachs and 19 chins and 13 backs. God, ooh, sexy and you don't have nothing in common. Okay. I blame Lizzo for that. I blame Lizzo. Ooh. Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started. And the only reason why, just like Snoop Dogg daughter, she done got engaged. And everybody can see what she in denial about. The only reason why that these guys give you any attention is because, I'm going to tell you why. It's not, love ain't got nothing to do with it. Let me tell you why. Most of them homeless. They need to secure a bed, ma'am. Okay? They know you got some food. They know you got some cornflakes on top of the refrigerator. They know you're going to have some sandwiches and things. They know you're guaranteed to have some fried chicken. Okay? They got drug habits. They know they can get some money out of you. What are you spending your money on? You ain't spending your money on no gym membership. They know you like to go to buffets. So when it comes to a homeless guy and a guy that's got a lot of needs that need to be met and he don't want to work, you a meal ticket. You the lottery. He don't hit the lottery when they pull up to a big stomach, wide back female with low self-esteem. And ain't no man never told her that she beautiful and she sexy. And he wake you up every morning with, hey, beautiful. And you ain't never got that kind of text before in your life. And you believe it. He telling you everything you want to hear. And you get caught up in the lies, in the delusion, in the confusion. And the next thing you know, you a whole foster parent. By default. But you call him your bae and he call you his boo. But make no mistakes about it. You are a foster mother. Okay? And they really like to catch them big girls around this time of year. They really start on you around October. Because, you know, it start getting cold outside. Yes. And they want to park them unemployed legs on your couch. And yes, and all up in your bed and put rub their ass, your ankles against your ass, your ankles, and tell you how much they love you and they want to spend the rest of their life with you. And all that kind of stuff. But they really like to get them around this time of year when they start dropping them taxes. Yes. Yes. Oh, I gotta pee. You go hood red in the Mercedes Benz. They make them cars look so bad. They don't have the same value that they used to have. A hood rat and a Mercedes Benz, my God. It don't go together. It looks so bad. A hood rat. How you know it's a hood rat car? Come on. I could tell by the way they driving that car when they came in. They're giving hood rat energy. I can tell by the way they drive. They can be up the street. And I know who behind that wheel. You can tell a lot about how a person drives, the type of person it is. Pay attention. I heard somebody else say that on Facebook. I already knew that. You can tell a lot about a person by how they drive. Yes. seems like I need a cake from Nothing Bundt Cakes. I don't think it's one in this area that I know of. But I had one last week. It was so delicious. Ooh. And I had stopped going over there because they stopped selling my favorite cake. They always stop selling my favorite stuff in these stores. And my favorite cake at Nothing Bundt Cakes was the praline. I think it was pecan praline or something like that. It was so delicious. What is life without pecans? I love pecans. Love pecans. My name should be Carmen Pecan Kaboom. Okay? I love pecans. That's a fun fact that you may not know about Carmen Kaboom. I love pecans. Love them. I don't even know why we got walnuts and almonds out here. Ugh. And so many people, they pretend to be so crazy about almonds. I can't stand almonds. What's the point of an almond? And walnuts is just, it's just something about them. I don't like them. And I used to like them when I was a kid, but I'm not a kid anymore, and I've outgrown walnuts. Ugh. I put them in the same category as avocados. It don't even make sense. It's no taste. Ugh. And then I see so many people all over social media. Oh, I had a avocado toast. Ma'am, if you had air, just say that. Okay. It's no taste. It's just some mush. Some mush with no flavor. Ugh. It just looks like a scoop of pussy. Okay, a scoop of green pussy. That's what it looks like. Am I the only one that thinks it looks like that? But this is what it looks like to me. That's what it reminds me of. And for some reason, I've been having a taste for some Rotel. And somebody had made some and put it on Facebook the other day. And it had 3 different meats. Some sausage, some regular sausage, some turkey, and some ground beef. I said, oh, I bet that's so delicious. Oh, I hadn't had any in so long. Oh, here come a heathen park beside me. Of all the places they could park in this parking lot. Carmen Kaboom, you don't own the parking lot. I know I don't. But I'm just saying. Look at them over there. And I bet they got more than one hood rat in that car. And then they just parking looking over here at me. Oh, I think they're plotting over there. I'm not gonna tolerate it. I'm finna move. I'm finna spoil the plot. Garbage ass coming over here by me. Coming over here and bring your garbage ass over here by me. I don't appreciate it. And I'm not gonna give you time to plot. All the way. I'm getting ready to go. Okay. So now, I gotta pee. Now, what we doing next? We're gonna go across the street and park over there. Since we got our parking interrupted by the heathen. Okay, let's go. Let's go over here. Let's go over here. My dear. Okay, let's go. Okay, we're gonna go here and bust this right here. Okay, hold on. All right. Oh, I gotta pee. Oh my gosh. My peach tea done wasted. It's tired. It's needing a nap. I gotta hurry up. It's getting ready to start getting dark outside. Okay, let's go over here. Child, it's a shame. Look at that minivan. There's always a minivan in the way. I can't stand minivans. What's the purpose of a minivan? To tote a whole bunch of children around? A whole bunch of badass children? To tote them around, and a whole lot of groceries and a whole lot of this and a whole lot of that? And I'm just convinced that all minivan drivers are created equal. All of them look alike. Now, there's a place that I think I want to go. We're going to go over there and get us a sundae. Yes. Yes, we're going to go over there and get us a sundae. Ooh. Child, I got me some snacks. A little Twix, a little mini Twix from that woman over there at that housing place. And I got a little notepad. You know, you always need a little notepad. They got some good little treats over there. I like a place like that. They should, with them houses starting at $300,000. They should. Okay, what is this? I think this is, I think it's a measuring thing. Let's see. Let's see what it is. And then I got a pen too. You know, you always need a good pen. All pens are not created equal, but I like a good pen, and this just looks like a good pen. They had a whole bunch of them. So I got a pen to go with my notepad, because if I pull up on Chad, and Chad will be like, get my phone number, and we can get together later on. And I'll be like, okay, give me your phone number, blah, 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 blah. Bam, there it is, and I'm calling Chad later on that night, okay? And we're going to talk about what we're going to do the next day. So you always, ladies, that's a tip right there. Did you catch it? Okay, and guys, y'all too, because y'all, you know, if y'all pull up on a real pretty girl that you want to rock her world, you need a notepad. Unless you're just going to put it in your phone. What if your phone is not handy? Like, you know, sometimes you don't know where, you be like, where my phone at? And bam, if you got this, you be like, don't worry about it. What is it? Go back the old-fashioned way and get them digits. Yes. And holler at somebody's daughter later on that night and make some plans. That's what y'all need to start back doing too. Don't wait for the girl to say, don't you want to take me out next week or whatever? You be like, no, take the initiative. And you be like planning dates and things. Yes, and surprise her. I thought that I'd like to take you to Jamaica this weekend. Are you available? You got your schedule clean? And I be like, look, I had to work, but I'm gonna tell my supervisor that I'm sick. Okay, I gotta tell her that I'm sick. I'm gonna be sick next week. Next week ain't even came, but I'm gonna tell her I'm gonna be sick. Okay, and I'm gonna be sick next week, and it is what it is. Let's go to Jamaica. Okay, if you want to take me, I'm not gonna fight you about it. Let's go. Say less. Say less. I got my bags already packed. Yeah, this is what this is. This is a child, you got to keep your eye on these heathens. You got to watch out for the heathens. And this is like a little measuring thing. This is something good to have in your vehicle, in your house, in your pocket, in your purse. You know, you always need to measure some stuff. And you know, if that man be telling you, I got 12 inches, you be like, let me see. Let me see. You know, you hear me? You hear me? I think I'm only getting 3. You said you had 12. What the rest is? I'm only getting 3, sir. Okay? So you can just, you know, figure some stuff out right then and there. If he lied to you and he telling you he got 12, and you be like, what the rest of it? My thing ain't picking up a 3, sir. You know what I'm saying? And then if the tables is turned and he be like, you know, you be telling him, well, I'm really a virgin. He be like, let me see. And then he be like, let me go get about 3 or 4 more of these things. Because look. You know what I'm saying? You know, it can go both ways when it's time to measure some things. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying to you. This just comes in handy for a plethora of things. You know, it's always something you got to measure and make it make sense. Okay? And it's got that little thing. You just push the button. Bam. It's gone back in. It's gone back in. It's gone back in. There it is. Bam. Don't we all need a button on us to let us go back in. Would it be nice if these hood rats and these heathens, they came with a button and you just push it and they go back inside? Just like that. It don't matter where they live at. It don't matter. Just push a button. Bam. They getting up out of here. Bam. They gone back inside. Okay. That would be so nice. I think it would be. So we're going to put that. Where we going to put it? See, I'm adding to the collection of this growing. Oh, I don't even want to say it. This I'm going to go ahead and say it because you got to admit it. That's the first phase of the 12-step program. You got to admit that you got a problem. And I feel like the spirit of hoarding is trying to come back and visit this place. Woo! Child, it's trying to come back into my life. The spirit of hoarding. It's in my vehicle. It's over there where I stay. It's everywhere. And I keep on bringing stuff. I keep on dragging stuff out of these stores and things. I got a problem. And I need some help. It's hard to admit that you need some help. But help is available. Are you a hoarder? Do you have a problem with just creating a lot of shit in your life? Okay, this is the number that you call 1-800 stop this shit. Okay, that's the number that you need to call. 1-800 stop this shit. Okay. First of all, okay, this is not the time. Okay, here comes some heathens. What is this all about? Look at them slowing down and behind me. Look like they on the move. That's what it looked like. They either moving somewhere or moving out of somewhere. And they trying to figure it out. It's a lot of that going on. A lot of moving going on. Ooh. Oh, they're so delicious. And I'm going to have to pee. Oh, this is so good. This right here. This is so good. And I'm going to have to pee so much later on. Okay, let's go over here. It's almost 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock on the dot. Okay. I need to, what I need to do? I need to put this cup down. That's what I need to do. I need to put this cup down. Woo! It's so much going on in this vehicle. Woo! Okay, I'm gonna put this right here. Okay, I'm gonna put this right here. And what I don't need to do is exactly what I'm going to do. Now, I don't really want it, but I want it. So I'm going to go get it. I'm going to go get that sundae over there across the street and get it over with because it's really on my mind and I want it in my mouth. So I'm going to go ahead because if I don't do it, I'm going to be thinking about it all night long. I'm going to be thinking about it. And I don't need that burden on me to stress me out and things. I used to love these Twix. Somebody had a Twix cake on Instagram and it looked so delicious. I used to love these. See, these contributed to my wide back and my big stomach. And I have since slowed down on them, but now it's should I say it's too late? It's never too late, Karma Kaboom. Wait a minute. Now, where's the sauce to go with the egg rolls? Oh, they're real delicious by themselves. It's giving sweet and spicy. Wait a minute. Is that a party going on in my mouth? Yes, it is. And I didn't even get the invitation. I'm at the party. Child, this is good. This is just this is causing a whole party to go on in my mouth. And this is the first time that I have ever eaten an egg roll and I didn't need no sweet and sour sauce. This is a sweet and sour and it's got a little spicy kick. This is so delicious. I'm so glad everything is so delicious today. This is the first time that I have ever had an egg roll and I didn't need the sauce. Most of the time I have to have sauce when I eat my egg roll. Just like when I eat fried fish, I have to have tartar sauce. No exception. But this has got everything included. This is all inclusive right here. All inclusive. But don't take my word for it. We need to turn this heat on my feet. Yes. Yes. I wish I had some heated seats. Oh, I love heated seats. I had test drove some heated seats when I was homeless. And one of the volunteers, she was rich, a rich white woman. And she had some heated seats. Oh, I said I could get used to this. That's one thing that I like about a lot of rich white people. They feel sorry for you when they feel like you're a poor black person in poverty, and they feel so guilty for what their ancestors did. They'll just spoil you temporarily. They ain't gonna do it long term. But just enjoy the moment, okay? Just enjoy the moment and ride the temporary wave, okay? And they be so generous around the holidays because they be feeling so guilty for being so rich and you so poor and pathetic and pitiful. You can get a lot out of them because they be feeling so guilty for being so rich and flying all over the world and things and living in great big laps of luxury and things. And there you are in the ghetto, in a crime-riddled neighborhood and things. They feel so sorry for you. And they'll do a lot for you that a lot of your own people won't do. Yes. You can benefit. You can benefit from the rich people. Child, it's just what that's what I was getting ready to tell y'all a while ago. I try not to look at them. I'm so sick of LaTruth and his wife, and I think they're trolling us, and I need to do a video and talk about them. I've been trying my best not to talk about them, but they deserve to be talked about. I'm so sick of both of them. And I think they're secretly back together. And I was looking at his long horse mouth this morning. And that's the second time I done caught him talking to the camera. But he looking over there like he talking like somebody else in the room. But he's supposed to be staying by himself, being celibate. He looking at Brianna over there in that corner, I suspect. And then she want us to think, oh, she living her best life. And self-care is the best care. I get so sick of her with that slogan. I get so sick of her and her quotes that she's stealing from the internet and trying to pretend like it's her original quotes. And them stupid fans with low self-esteem and them wide backs in the comment section, they just eats it up. Oh, they think Brianna's the best thing since sliced bread. And she is a whole, in my opinion, fraud, okay? She's a whole fraud. Good morning. Good morning. good morning, good morning. I get so sick of it. Then next thing you know, she turn around cussing and raising all kind of hell, a whole hellhound. Then she'll turn right around. Good morning. It's God for me. It's God for me. With that black all around her lips. I can't stand. Take her lips and put them in the garbage, please. Ugh. And them teeth, them veneers, them horse veneers. I'm convinced that all the rappers and influencers, they getting their teeth from the same place. Where is the place? A horse farm, a horse. What do you call the horse place where they go and fix on the horses and things? I used to know the word. I forgot the word. But anyway, I think that's where they're getting them veneers from. And they're terrible. They're so big. And the other day, I was looking at her video. And out of nowhere, here she go. All of a sudden, she's so rich and so famous, and she's a celebrity. Out of nowhere, here she go with this raggedy coat that she pretending is a mink coat. And I know red hair when I see it. I know red hair when I see it. And that coat was red hair. And then she bringing that sister. She looks like she just got her straight up out of the hood somewhere. And I can't stand when a dusty hood rat is pretending to be rich. Oh, it don't go together. And both of them are clearly hood rats. And then they dressing up with that ugly hair. And oh gosh, it was just terrible. So they listen. So it's not hard to rent a luxury car like a Bentley or a Rolls Royce. And as far as them little stars in the headliner, we can buy that off of Amazon nowadays. Okay. Oh, and so she made sure to go live to show her fans that she was getting a Rolls Royce. It was the all kind. Oh, anybody can get in the Rolls Royce. You can rent them. You can rent them. And then it was a driver. Hell, Uber, Lyft probably got Rolls Royces now. You know, you can request a luxury car if you get an Uber or a Lyft. Yes. So the Rolls Royce came with a driver, and she said, "Oh," she keep on saying this. "Oh, I can't tell y'all. I signed an NDA. I signed an NDA." And she keep on saying, "Oh, God is just blessing me and open up all these doors. I'm so glad that God is blessing. It's the blessings for me. It's the blessings for me." With all that black around the lips. And I wish she would stop by the store and get some cocoa butter and rub it around her lips. Jeez, what is that? And where did it come from? Was she born that way? I can't stand it. And then when she talked like a horse, them veneers, I can't stand it. And I can't stand it. And child, she got on the camera telling her fans, "I wish I could tell y'all, but it's a surprise. And I signed an NDA. I signed an NDA," and kept on flipping that ugly ass hair. "I signed an NDA, and I'm going to tell y'all, but I got to wait till they give me the clearance to tell y'all." I'm like, bitch, will you shut the fuck up and stop lying? And then she had the car to come, and the car came with a driver. It's a taxi, ma'am. It's a whole taxi. And now, listen. She said, now listen, you got to listen good, because both of them, her and LaTruth, they be running a play on everybody. Okay, but good people with good sense and a good brain, you can tell when some bullshit is getting thrown at you, right? So she said that the company that was signing this deal, this big deal with her, oh, she said she finna be in movies. She said she finna have her own TV show. She said she finna have her own wine line and all of this and all that. I don't believe her. I think she's telling lies, and she playing a whole script. Okay, just like she said the other day, she had gave her sister a whole house Baby, all you gotta do is tap on the door of Zillow and you can go in some of these houses and pretend like it's yours. And once again, all them stupid fans with low self-esteem and wide backs. Oh God, he done came through 2003 blessing you. He started blessing you. Ain't God good? Oh, look at God. Look at God. They believe the girl. And she's mentally disturbed, I suspect. I think she's mentally disturbed. And now listen. Oh, that egg roll was real good. Now listen. There go another heathen. Now they done pulled out. Now they sitting over here on the side. Do y'all see this? They're sitting over here on the side. They're sitting over here on the side. They're sitting over here on the side now. Now look like they finna pull over here with these tinted windows. Look, riding all around me like a buzzard. See, that's what they do. They drive around you like a buzzard. They drive around you like they're predators. They predators. Oh, they do it all the time. Trying to scope you out and things. Whew, this make me sick. Oh, this is so delicious. I mean, it just tastes like a fresh peach that they just pulled back and just poured it and squeezed it in the cup. Oh, it's so delicious. It's so delicious. Oh, and I'm being so greedy and I'm gonna be all over the toilet bowl later on. But I think I'm gonna go over there and get me that sundae. Yes, I think I'm gonna go over there. What time is it? Now, what's going on right here with all these truck drivers? Now, I don't need to protest all these truck drivers. Here go one done pulled up right here, and there go one behind me. I'm not gonna protest no working men pulling up around. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna sit right here and let them pull up on me. Yes. Okay, I need to go to Walmart. But this is not the time to go. Ugh. And tomorrow I want to get my sleep. So I don't know. It might be Monday before I go to Walmart. And I found me some tampons. I had placed this complaint on my community page this morning. Oh, I don't want to talk about it. We'll talk about it in another video. But I found me some tampons on eBay, and I hope I'll be satisfied. One looked like the box had been through some changes. I don't think the tampons done been open. Hopefully they have not. But I don't care about that box being bumped all up and bruised. You know, the product inside is what matters. I'm having such a hard time getting me some tampons. You know, they discontinued this particular brand, the U by Kotex. The Super Plus. I got a super situation. And I need the Super Plus. And I don't know why. Didn't I tell y'all they discontinue all the good stuff and leave all the trash? And I'm sick of it. So I was on a pursuit to find these tampons. And Amazon, they started last year hiking up the price. The tampons for a 32 count box usually be under $10. Then they raised them to $25. Then shortly after that, they raised them to $50. Then they raised them now to $65, $75. With tax, it's gonna be $100. Rounded off to the nearest tenth is $100. I said I'm not gonna pay no $100 for no tampons. This is just stupid. Okay, and it's so devastating because those are the only brand that I really like. I've been using them since I was a teenager. And I don't know how much longer I'm going to be bleeding every month. But, you know, it's out of my hands. But in the meantime, in between time, I need these tampons in my life, you know, to accommodate the situation. I don't know when menopause is gonna kick in. It hasn't sent me an email or text. So in the meantime, I just gotta deal with what life hands me, right? So I found some the tampons that I really, really like on eBay, and it was a pretty decent price. All of them charging, no matter what website you go to, all of them charging a lot. So I found one that had 2 in the box, which was pretty much the same. It was the same. It's gonna add up to 36 tampons. So I got those for, I think, $55. I wrote it down. Okay, I got it right here. Okay, I got it right here. Okay, so I got one box for 32. It's 32 in the box for $25. I think that's a real good deal right there. You're not gonna get none no cheaper. Okay, they starting off at 25 on up. And somebody had the nerve to have this for 175 and 180 and all that kind of stuff. I said, this is just terrible. So many people taking advantage of people just because they can. They know we need this stuff. They know we need it. And I think this is so low down, and I hope don't no good come to them doing us like this. It's just terrible, this inflation. Okay, this is just terrible. Okay, so I found another vendor on the same site on eBay. They had a box of 36. I think that's the box that had the bruised up, bumped up, beat up box on the outside. I don't care nothing about how damaged the box is. I just care about the product. So they got 36 in there for $34. I think those were the super without the plus. But I got the super plus the 32. You know, that's a few less than the super for $25. And I don't know if they had more. I need to go back over there and see if they had more for the 32 count for $25, because that's a real good deal. I need to go back over there tonight and see if they have some more. I need to go back and check. But child, I think what's happening, let me tell you what I think is happening. I think somebody that's real low down, they are buying up all these tampons on these different websites along with this other stuff, and they are selling it on the streets and on their websites and in their stores for a different price, a higher price. That's low down. It is so low down, but it's a lot of low down people out here, right? And I was intending to stock up on them a while back, but child, I have to shop in increments. I'm not rich like y'all. I'm not rich. So I have to get this stuff when I can. And these people, in the meantime, they moving fast while I'm moving slow and moving however I can move. They moving fast because they scamming, they stealing, they doing whatever it takes to get this stuff. And see, I got it. Ooh, what's up with that dip? Dip, baby. They need to play that song right there. Dip, baby, dip. Dip, baby, dip. You can't go do that fast, can you? Absolutely. You better not. It's going to tear your car up, or your truck, or your Jeep, or your moped, or whatever you're driving. Yes. So anyway, let me finish telling y'all about this. I'm going over here to Freddy's. I like Freddy's. I ain't got nothing bad to say about Freddy's. I just wish that, I'm going the wrong way. I just wish they would stop hiring so many hood rats. But I know, you got to do what you got to do, because help is so hard to find. So, the other day I went over there where them hood rats was, at the other Freddy's, way over on the other side of town in Afghanistan Junior. Look at that jalapeno pepper jack steak burger, looking so sexy on the board. Just looking so sexy. I don't try that other stuff. I like that jalapeno steak burger. Triple, not a double. Sure. And I just done started liking Dr. Pepper for some reason. I don't eat everybody's onion rings. Do y'all eat everybody's onion rings? All onion rings are not created equal. I don't. Everybody can't cook onion rings for some reason, and everybody can't cook chili cheese dogs either, for some reason. And look like they got theirs on a Texas toast. Ugh, just so disrespectful to the chili dogs, right? Yes, I would like a small turtle sundae, please.
You want the mini turtle sundae?
Yes, the mini.
Any with cream or cherries?
Oh no. No whipped cream, no cherries.
Yes, ma'am. Anything else for you?
That'll be all.
That'll be $4.68. You can pull around.
Thank you. $4.68 for a mini sundae. I think that's disrespectful. A minute. Everything is going up. This inflation is really it's got a lot of nerve, okay? It's so disrespectful. This inflation. It used to be a time when you could pull up to this place and get a oh, this looks so good. For anybody that's liking let me show it to you. Anybody that's liking chocolate. I'm not really a chocolate girl, but this looks really good right here. This hot chocolate shake. Do y'all think that looks good? A hot chocolate shake. Who is that in behind us? I don't know. But anyway, do y'all think that looks good? It's got the expensive chocolate, the Ghirardelli. I've been calling it the wrong thing, pronouncing it the wrong way. Garibaldi. Ain't no B nowhere in the word, right? I just done added a B. What a D is, Ghirardelli. Is that how you pronounce it? Ghirardelli? I don't know how to pronounce it. But anyway, it's got the expensive chocolate in there. If you like it like that. Yes. And that's what I'm getting right there. The little mini turtle sundae. It's really delicious. They got a little bit for everybody. Yes. And then it's not very expensive, but it's expensive enough. Oh, I think that chili cheese dog is so ugly, don't y'all? I think it's so ugly. And it has no business on a Texas toast. It has no business. I mean, it's so country and so stupid. And I just don't think it goes together. Is that a Texas toast? I think it is. I think it is. But this is what I usually get right here. It's so delicious. That jalapeno pepper jack steak burger. I make it a triple instead of the regular double. It comes as a double. Child, it was busting the other day. Yes. And I done started liking Dr. Pepper. I don't know where that came from, but I never will like that root beer. They got root beer. They got ice cream. I'm not really an ice cream girl. But if you like ice cream, they got that for you too. But anyway, we're waiting on these folks to get out the way so we can get our order and go on about our business. It's almost 10 after 8. I mean, not 10 after 8. What is wrong with my mind? In my mind. What's wrong with my mind? It's 5 after. What did I? It's 8 after 5. What is wrong with my brain? Goodness. Child. Yes, it's 8 after 5. My mind was just all over the place, right? What's up with these people that like all these lights? I mean, just lights all over the place. Do y'all like this? I mean, it's too much. It's giving too much, isn't it? All on the back of the thing and things. I just think it's so unnecessary. It's just giving doing too much. Some of these people be doing too much, right? But I'm going to give him a pass because it look like he's going to go do some work on his fence. Look like he's a working person. I'm going to get... I kind of like Jeeps, but some people just... The Jeep... let me tell you something. These people that's got the Jeeps in this generation, they think they better than everybody else. I see them on Facebook, and they got these little groups just for the Jeeps. And it's a lot of the black folks. And they think they really got it going on. They think they hot stuff. It's not even that what they think it is, okay? It's okay. You know, I can take it or leave it. But I think they're fun. They will be fun to drive, like to the beach or up in the mountains or something. I want to go to the mountains so bad over there in Colorado. Oh, Deion Sanders, I want to go. Oh, he's opening so many opportunities. And so many people, I see some people are moving over there to start their business. And it's so many opportunities for restaurants and housing. So much. And they was out there on the snowmobiles the other day. I don't even like snow. But I said I would love to go skiing and on a snowmobile and all that kind of stuff. And laying around in them cabins and stuff. And just looking at the beautiful scenery of the mountains. But it's so expensive over there. I would love to move over there. And that's the only thing.
Right, that'd be 468.
Okay. That's the only thing holding me back. Is it so expensive? These look like some decent folks over here. But they got a little influence of hood rat on them. I can tell they look like some decent folks.
No cream, no cherries, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I can't stand. I like whipped cream, but I don't like it on my sundae. And they love to put whipped cream on there. I think it's so unnecessary. And I really don't like cherries unless it's cherry cheese pie. Otherwise, I don't like cherries. I'm very prejudiced against cherry. They're so tart. I don't like that tart taste. And I couldn't imagine just sitting up popping cherries in my mouth. I just couldn't imagine it. And they stink. They got a stinking smell to them too. The raw cherries, I don't like them. Look at him, got his butt all on the doggone counter. He ain't been raised right. I can tell his grandmama probably raised him, but she didn't. I ain't gonna say she didn't do a good job, but he was kind of rebellious. Look at him, got his underwear showing. They need to work on him. His supervisor need to work on him. His supervisor need to work on him. Look at him, got his underwear showing. All up in the restaurant. Woo.
There you go, man.
Thank you. You have a good day.
You too.
Ooh, they got that caramel good and hot. All right. Look like she's a decent person. She got some good energy on her. Thank God. It's so refreshing when you see a decent woman of color and she's not a hood rat. It's so refreshing. Ooh, it's so rare. Ain't that a shame? Ain't that a shame? It's so rare. It's so rare. And I really appreciate it when I do see a decent woman of color. And I'll put it like that. And y'all know who I'm talking about. Y'all know who I'm talking about, right? It's so refreshing to see a woman of color carrying herself so dignified and things and civilized. And she got some real nice hair and disposition and things. Like she was given a while ago. I really appreciate it. I can tell she's a Christian woman. A godly woman. Somebody don't raise her right. I appreciate it. We don't have enough of them left around nowadays, and it's a shame. It's a shame we're becoming extinct like dinosaurs. It's just a shame. Okay, I got to get going. Don't I got to get going? I think I do. Oh, and she loaded. She did a good job. I need to recommend her employee of the month too. She did a real good job. Loading this thing full of pecan. Oh, it's so delicious. Here go a hood rat. Here go a hood rat in front of me. Here go a hood rat. Here go a hood rat. Here go a hood rat. They're everywhere. Everywhere I go. Okay. It is. And where they going? They don't know where they're going. I'm pushing a baby. Got a baby involved in their decisions. But look like this is, I don't know. The heat from that caramel making my ice cream melt so fast. But I'm gonna give them a pass because they're doing the best they can. They're giving me new employee energy. That's what they're giving. I think some of them in there new on the job. So I'm gonna give them a pass and some patience. Since they wasn't so hood reddish. Look at him. He think he done did something since I was getting ready to go out in the street and he tried to block me in and bogart the lane. And he still gotta wait. He think he badass. He think he Billy Badass. Cause he got in front of me. I don't care. Why do people think they be doing something when they get in front of you? Like we're in a competition. If I don't get in there first, I'm gonna get in there. It don't matter. Ooh, they so childish. They so childish. I don't know what this is. But they got a lot going on over here at the Home Depot. I just love Home Depot. It don't matter what city it is. It don't matter what state. I just love Home Depot. But I don't want to work there because they make you walk around on your feet all day. And I would be in the bathrooms. No, I wouldn't because it's going to be stinking in there. But I'm going to go somewhere and take a lot of breaks. And my supervisor's going to be like, where is Carmen Kaboom? Has anybody seen Carmen Kaboom? And I'm going to train my co-workers to lie. And say, yeah, I just seen her. She was down there working so hard. And helping somebody out on aisle 1, 2, and 3. Yes, for real. Somebody gonna be like, for real? I'm gonna have to give her employee of the month. Thank y'all for telling me that. No wonder I can't never find her. She be around here helping everybody out all the time, doing all this extra work. Yes, and next thing you know, he gonna give me a bonus check. And I'm not gonna stop him. Oh, I gotta pee. But this is what I was getting ready to tell y'all a while ago. Back to Brianna, LaTruth wife. Y'all familiar with LaTruth, right? Now Brianna, she gonna pretend like the company, the so-called imaginary company that's giving her this big deal, this big business deal. They sending her this Rolls Royce, a complimentary car, a courtesy car, to pick her and her sister up, who's supposed to be her assistant. Okay, if the company sending her the Rolls Royce to pick her up as an Uber, why the man didn't know where to go? See, you gotta make it make sense, right? But them dumbass fans in the comment section, they just eating it up. Whatever she say, they believe her. And she tells lies. She already told a lie and said LaTruth had a Vienna sausage between his legs. And then he felt compelled to prove that she was a liar and showed it the other week on his live. And it was a big one, too. I knew Brianna was lying because I know for myself, most ugly men got big penises. Okay? I knew she was telling a lie. Ask me how I know that most ugly men got big penises. I think God felt sorry for him and decided to bless him. Yes. In that aspect. Yes. So if you're having an emergency, honey, you're hot and you're ready and horny, get your ugly man. Tap him on the shoulder blades and tell him, come here. Help me out with this situation. And they not going to turn you down. But, I already knew Brianna was lying. When she said, oh, she tell lots of lies. I didn't know the girl tell lies like she did. She got a mental problem, in my opinion. And oh, she's given mental illness. She's given instability. Oh, there's something wrong with the girl, in my opinion. And she covered up with that pretty face and hair and makeup. She fucked up inside her brain, in my opinion. But anyway, she gonna tell that lie. In my opinion, it's a lie. That the company is sending the Rolls Royce car to pick her up. Why the man didn't know where to go? Now think about it. If the company is gonna send a car to pick you up, ain't the driver gonna know where to go? Come on now. The man didn't know where to go. He asking her for direction. And didn't nobody pick it up in the comment section. They just talking about, oh, God is good. God is good. I'm so happy for you. Your 2023 starting out real good. Oh, look at the blessings. It's the blessings for me. Dumbasses. But y'all just keep on believing all her delusion and lies. And then I think it's so disrespectful. And the disrespect has got to stop. For the truth, with that long mural mouth, he keep on trying to insinuate that he look like Tupac. Y'all quit, and he keep on saying, y'all quit saying that I look like Tupac. And then when he go out in public, I know before he start his live, he paying somebody or telling them to tell the script. It's a script. He telling strangers to say, now y'all say I look like Tupac when I start my live, okay? It's just for fun. Y'all just say it, okay? And then they'll be like, yeah, he probably give him about $20. And then when he started the live, hey, y'all stop that. Y'all stop that. Y'all stop that. Hey, y'all on the live, he be talking to the live. Hey, y'all on the live, they think I'm Tupac. Then they start screaming, oh, Tupac, oh, Tupac. It makes me want to vomit. It's making me so nauseated right now. It's so disrespectful to Tupac. Tupac was a good looking man. La Truth looked like a horse. Mr. Ed and Tupac is two different things. And I'm a hard fan of Tupac. Don't disrespect Tupac like that. Oh, he's so ugly, La Truth. He's so ugly. And I don't even think it's right for him to do this as a joke. It's so insulting. It's so insulting. Oh. That Mr. Ed mouth. And I'm not trying to be ugly. I'm not trying to be hateful. It's the truth. And even though Brianna is a liar, she did tell the truth. When she said that La Truth looked like a monkey, she did tell the truth about that. Now, the other stuff she kind of tell lies about. Oh, there go a working man, y'all. There go a working man coming away from Home Depot. There go a working man. Look like he been working hard all day and he needed shoulder blades rubbed real good and some Epsom salt put in his bath water and some fried chicken made. Yes. He got a nice work truck. He been working hard. He got about 5 more years till he retire. Yes. Then we're gonna go traveling and fishing and things. Yes. And get us a camper and see the world. Look like he just sitting there. I think he got a side chick. It's Friday night. Child, he texting the side chick, asking her what she doing. What she want to eat tonight. He gonna come by there and tell his wife he had to help his brother with the fix on the car before he go home. That's what he doing over there. Texting that side chick. Or the side man. You know how it goes in 2023. Look at him. Look at him. She done told him come on by. She done told him come on by. She already done took a bath with her garbage ass. She ready for him. She ready for him. She done smoked the dope, drunk a liquor, and she ready. She ready for him to come on by there so he can get home by 7. He can't stay out too late because the wife gonna start asking questions and put 2 and 2 together and get 4. And then gonna stay up all night fighting. He don't want to do that because he just celebrated the holidays and gotta calm down. And got his sister Sheila lying for him. His wife and Sheila, they like each other. So she believe anything his sister say. Sheila was over there at Micah's house, at Micah, his brother. And she's gonna be like, yeah, I was over there too. So his wife, she'll believe that. So you gotta keep on paying Sheila bills so she'll keep on helping to tell that lie. You know how they do. You know how it go. Now, it's time for me to get going. Because it's almost 5:30 and things. Well, I don't think I can eat all this ice cream. I do want some more of them egg rolls, though. But I don't think I'll come back over there tonight. Oh, this ice cream is pretty good, but I don't think I can eat all of it. So, they're getting ready to have a lot of shows and a lot of events all around the city and over here in Mississippi. But I just don't feel compelled to go to some of these shows because we still got COVID-19 floating around in the air. And a lot of people in denial about it. And I'm not ready to go outside like that and get bunched up in close quarters with people, breathing with no mask on. And so many people be looking at me crazy because I still be wearing my mask. Matter of fact, I wear 2 of them. And they be looking at me like it's something wrong because I got on my mask. I'm gonna wear my mask. Oh, I gotta pee so bad. You got a lot of tractor equipment over here. Oh, I like all of this. I like all this work, all this tractor. I would love to have me a farm. I like all of this. All of this right here. All this tractor equipment and stuff. I like all of that. Start me a farm or a ranch. That's what I want to meet. I want to meet me a preacher. And then he like to work on a farm or a ranch. And he done sold all his wild oats and things. And he looked real good and smelled good and things. Hard working and things. And he loved the Lord. And he liked to travel and go out to eat. And he liked to cook. All of that right there. And read the Bible to me. And we have Bible study and things. Then later on, he rub on my back and I rub on his shoulder blades. They'll be holding hands. And we ain't gonna let one thing lead to another till we get married. And that's the thing about it. Can we talk about it? Yes, we can. Ooh, look at all them working men over there loading up their trucks and things. Ooh, this way you can meet a good, hard working man, ladies. Pick your color. They over here. I love a hard working man with a nice work truck, work boots and things. Yes. But yeah, one thing leads to another. Okay, that's supposed to happen when you get married. Okay, I know we've been doing things our way, but we need to start doing things the God way, okay? And I saw a group of women the other night on Facebook. I'm going to snitch on them. Okay, you know how we talk about dating with a purpose, right? One of them young girls, it's always them young girls, they heathens. She said, dating with a purpose. Get somebody else to do it. I'm dating a fuck. Did you hear what she said? I'm not lying on that young girl. She was in her 20s. She said it on the Facebook. And a lot of them other young girls agreed with her and liked her comment. I said, this is just trash. This is so raggedy. And all of this kind of stuff, even if you feel that way, you don't need to put that out in the public domain. Ooh, these young girls so raggedy and ratchet and trash. Woo! I said, this is so sad. And some of these young guys, they ain't got nothing really to choose from as far as a decent woman goes. So I'm not surprised why some of them, they just resort to going and dealing with a man. I wish they wouldn't, but ooh. And then I seen this post this morning on somebody's YouTube channel. They played this video. This black woman. She was in her 30s. Very attractive woman. And I would think just by looking at her that she had some sense. And here she go with the age-old question. Where are the good men at? I'm so sick of them. Look at them all in behind me. Look at them all in behind me. Child, as soon as the light turn, there they go. There they go with the foolishness. As soon as the light turn. Look at them. Look at them. Just hellhounds. Woo! They get on my nerves. They really, really do. Is this where no? I'm gonna stay over here. But yeah, she was like, where all the men, all the good men at? And I just had to post a comment. I said, y'all done emasculated most of them, and you done turned the rest of them into hell. Let's be honest about it. And to a woman, you done turn the rest of them into a woman, and then you got a whole lot of them in jail, and then a lot of them done got sent up to heaven or hell because they in the graveyard. Ooh, I'm so sick of it. How you gonna screw most of the men and destroy them, and then turn around and ask where they at, where the good men at? You done had most of them in your mouth. Okay, and you done ruined them. You done ruined them. And then you want to turn around and ask what a good man is. I'm so sick of it. Okay, in order for... okay, look. In order to have the audacity to even qualify to look and wonder what a good man is, you first have to make sure you're a good woman. Okay? Make sure you're a good woman. And most of these women, can we be honest about it? Most of these women that's always looking for a good man and asking what a good man is, they not even a good woman. That's just like the women that's always got these requirements. Oh, I need a man that's making a 6-figure salary, and you ain't even got $5 in the bank. Make it make sense, ma'am. They ain't ready for that discussion, are they? They not ready. See, Kevin Samuels. I feel the spirit of Kevin Samuels rising up in this conversation. I was like, okay, Kevin Samuels tried to tell y'all. He tried to tell y'all, but y'all got mad at him. Y'all didn't want to hear it. And he's still telling you from the grave. Okay? He tried to talk to you and preach to you. But you rebuked him. But anyway, I got a feeling I'm gonna be on the toilet tonight. Ooh, listen at that race car motoring behind me. Oh, this is that great big old pickup truck. Watch that come over here. I knew they were gonna come over here and get in my way. They always coming and getting in my way. And I bet it's a little dude. They always getting their little self in these great big old tall trucks. And make them feel big. It gives them a big man complex. All these little bitty dudes. They love to climb up in these great big old trucks with their little bitty self. It's always a little bitty dude in a big old truck. Always. Okay, let me get over here. Ooh. Your garbage ass out the way. But anyway, it's time for me a nap, child. Woo! And I gotta go to this second job. It's time for a nap. In this cold weather. It's time to lay up under an electric blanket and rub my feet. What, Carmen? Come on, you a Christian. You can't be rubbing nobody's feet next to your feet. Well, if I was married, that's what we would be doing. Can't be laying up in no sin up under an electric blanket. Can't do that. I can't do it. But if I was married to that fine, good-looking man, child, this a good time to get up under an electric blanket and rub my feet on his and his on mine and things. And let him tell me how his day was and things. And we look at a good movie and Netflix and chill and things. And let one thing lead to another and things. And I'd be like, honey, let me rub some of this caramel from this caramel sundae all over you and things. And look at that. Will you stop all that noise over there? This big loud ass, raggedy ass, country ass truck. Oh, half raised heathen coming outside with all this noise. Just ruining my little daydream right here. That I'm telling my folks on the live. Ooh, about this imaginary man in my head. All this loud ass noise. Big country stupid ass. Ooh, it's always a heathen in the way. Ooh. Anyway, obviously that's nobody that be sneaking and creeping around. Ain't got no sneaky link and things. How you gonna sneaky link and you got a loud ass truck like that? How you gonna be creeping? They don't creep. This generation don't do no creeping. They just loud, fast, and raggedy and furious. Woo! I come from the generation where we used to creep around in Cadillacs and things, tiptoe through the back door and things. This generation don't know nothing about that. That's why we don't get along. That's why we don't get along. That's why I said that's why we don't get. That's one reason why we don't get along. I come from the creeping generation. This is the fast and furious generation. We don't have nothing in common. And child, where's my wallet? I gotta keep. Oh, wait a minute now. Where's my wallet at? Where is it? Child, let me make sure. Ooh, where's my wallet? Okay, there it is. I get so nervous when me and my wallet get separated. I get so nervous because it don't take long. It don't take long for the heathens to get roguish and find a way to get roguish. It don't take them long, child. It don't take them long. And then you'll be done misplaced some stuff and did this and did that. And there it go. Panda Express. I haven't been to Panda Express in so long. I've been wanting me some of that, what you call that? That stir-fried beef? Pepper steak with the rice. I might go by there and get that tomorrow. Carmen Capone, you need to cook at the house. I know I need to, but I don't want to. I want to go to Panda Express tomorrow. That's what I want to do. And that's probably what I'm going to do. Go to Panda Express. Right now, I need to go to somebody's toilet because I got to pee. I always got to pee. And I like to do all this drinking and things. But I can't stand when it's time to pee all the time. And those are the consequences. Look, I hope I did not. Did I pass the street? Lord have mercy. I hope I didn't pass the street. I think I passed the street. Oh, Lord have mercy. I hope I didn't pass the street. I hope I didn't pass the street. I hope I didn't pass the street. Eat. I hope I didn't pass the street. I hope I didn't pass the street. Is this a street? I don't know if this is a street. I don't know if this is the street. I think it is a street. Is it the street? No, it's not the street. I don't know if the next street is the street or did I pass the street? I don't know. But the street, every street is not created equal. But I think the next street might be the street. I haven't been to the Dollar General in so long. I used to like to go over there and get that tissue. I think I need to go over there and visit them real soon. And I have a dilemma. Carmen Kaboom, what is your dilemma? You always have a dilemma. You are so right. I always have a dilemma. So this dilemma that I have now, I'm looking for me a house to rent, and there is such a monopoly on the housing market, and so many people are asking so much money for these houses. It is ridiculous. And a house for rent should not be more than a house to buy as it relates to your mortgage. And an apartment, 1-bedroom apartment should not cost as much as a 1-bedroom or 2-bedroom or 3-bedroom house, okay, to rent or buy. But they're both pretty much the same nowadays. And it is really stressing me out because, and I'm gonna get more into this on the video that I do about this. I was gonna do it today, but I got carried away on other talking points. I think this is the street that I'm supposed to get on. Yes, this is the street. This is the street right here. Oh, they did so much construction out this way. I can't really tell what's going on, especially at night. Especially at night. Look at that hood rat with the Mercedes Benz running renegade. Running renegade. Listen at the race car driver. I get so sick of that noise. It's so ridiculous. And it's so disturbing. Man, look, if I had them for some neighbors, look, we're going to have to get something done. Early in the morning. late at night. Ooh, we're gonna have to go to war. We would have to go to war. That noise right there, every day, all day, every day, all day. Oh my God, right there by my window, right there by. And then what about the ones that just sit up there and push on the gas over and over and over again? They just like all that noise because they retarded, because they're satanic, because they're stupid as fuck. Forgive me, Lord, cussing. Ooh, it gets on my nerves. It really does. It's so retarded. What is the point of that? Other than just being ignorant, huh? And I know you have the right to be ignorant if you want to be ignorant, because they said you can be anything you want it to be, right? But just because you can be ignorant doesn't you necessarily should. There go another race car driver. I think all race car drivers are ignorant motherfuckers. Forgive me, Lord, for cussing. And see, this is Friday night. They're getting ready to act the fool tonight, more than they ordinarily do. Oh, it's so stupid, this race car generation. It's so stupid. And it's a reflection on the parenting. Look at that ignorant son of a bitch in behind me with these bright lights. Just look at them. Just ignorant. And see, this is why I try to get somewhere and sit down and be out of the way before. This is what it is. It's just ridiculous. All that light, and they still in the dark. And they still lost. And they're still dazed. And they're still confused. But I digress. But yeah, I gotta talk about it. This housing situation, this housing market all across America. And I think a lot of these people in housing with their low down asses, they holding a grudge against everybody because, you know, remember when Donald Trump exercised or imposed or implemented the what was it called? The eviction moratorium. And a lot of people took advantage of it and did not pay their rent at all. And a lot of them went as long as a year or 2 years and did not pay their rent. And a lot of these landlords, they were very, very angry. A lot of them shot and killed their tenants because they was mad about it. And it was just a lot of remorse about it. So I think this is their get back. They trying to get their lick back. Despite the fact that the government bailed their stinking asses out and gave them a lot of money with the what's it called, the Choices Act or some kind of act, but still they decided to act up. So now I think they've been emailing and texting each other and holding Zoom meetings against us. The tenants, yeah, they decided to be low down and evil about it. Even though a lot of them got a lot of money with the stimulus packages, they decided we're going to get our lick back like this. Oh, they think they did something. Oh, they've been bragging on Facebook how they ain't paid their rent and they flying and getting flued out. Oh, they eating crab legs with our rent money. Oh, really? They buying a new car with our rent money. So they decide, okay, this is what we're going to do. We're going to raise the rent. We don't care if they can't afford it. This is what we're going to do. It's our house, and we can do what we want to do with it. What they going to do about it? They going to either pay or they can't stay. Okay? They going to pay it because they need somewhere to go. They going to pay. That's the mentality of a lot of these landlords. They going to pay. And we going to make them pay dearly. Because all this time we had to suffer. Even though a lot of them still had a lot of money in the bank, they don't care nothing about that. They greedy. So they got together behind our back and they said, okay, we're gonna start the rent. We're gonna start a whole new game out here in these streets, in these housing streets. And we're gonna start the rent at $5 million a month. Well, somebody gonna say, well, I don't think my tenants can pay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. They gonna have to pay. The other landlord said, well, y'all can feel sorry for them. I'm sure y'all can feel sorry for them, but we ain't gonna feel sorry for them because they ain't feel sorry for us when it was our turn. They ain't feel sorry for us. The tenants didn't feel sorry for us. So we ain't gonna feel sorry for the tenants. If they ain't got a job that pay that much, they gonna have to get another job that pay that much. They ain't got no good credit, well, they gonna have to find a co-signer. Okay, they gonna have to do something. They gonna have to pay this $5 million a month. And then $5 million as a deposit. And they gonna have to make 3 times the amount of the rent. Yeah, we're gonna bust their head. We're gonna bust their head with this rent. And in other words, drop it off. Drop it off. Get down and lay down. That's what it's all about. Look at this son of a bitch all in behind me. Yeah. We're gonna implement some get down and lay down up in this motherfucker. Forgive love cussing. That's what they saying to us. Get down and lay down. And child, a lot of people, they getting down and laying down and they just emptying their pockets to these landlords. And they ain't gonna never own the house. And you just making a landlord, he already rich, or she already rich. And you gonna make them richer and richer and richer. And satisfy they, what they call it? Generational wealth. Meanwhile, your generation and your bloodline still broke and struggling. That don't make a bit of sense. But they're trying to get you either way. So you say, well, I just go and buy a house because it's going to cost just as much to buy a house as it is to rent a house. They got you on either side. Either way it go. They're going to bust you in your mouth and bust you all upside your head. Yes. Either way it go. Either way it go. Yeah. So now, a house that you... Look at garbage motherfucker right there in front of me. Hood rat motherfucker. Running over there to get them some drugs. I can just feel the spirit of drug addiction all over that car. But anyway, yeah, a house that used to be like $100,000, they done double and triple that. Now it's $300,000. The same, and it could be 25, 30 years old. The same house that used to be $80,000 or $100,000, now they got it pushed up to $300,000. The same amount that a house would cost down the street that's been built from the ground up that costs $300,000. Man, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. This is highway robbery. And you might say, well, I ain't gonna pay it. Somebody gonna pay it. That's just like you see a bum in the street and you know he don't want to work. You know he's trash. And you say, I don't want that man. I ain't gonna fool with that man. Somebody is. You won't do it. Somebody will. Haven't y'all heard that before? Well, one person won't do, another person will. You say, I ain't finna suck that man dick. Well, hell, it's a lot of women that will. That's how we lose our husbands and lose our wives and things. You say, I ain't gonna eat that woman pussy. Well, some man or some woman will. Yes. But look at that garbage motherfucker over there racing around in that parking lot of that gas station and pulling out in front of traffic. Garbage. Just garbage. Ugh. But that's just like, okay, I can say I'm not gonna pay no $15,000 a month to rent a little 2-bedroom or one room studio. I can say I won't, but somebody they like say less, get out of my way. I want to rent that little studio for $15,000 a month. I already got my cash in hand. They love to say that on Facebook. And cash in hand. And then you go to their Facebook page, they look like they broke and struggling. Where they getting the money? They stealing More than likely, they stealing. And I keep on seeing them all over Facebook. And they not complaining. Ain't nobody complaining about this high-ass rent and mortgage but me. I'm like, okay, so everybody else is rich, huh? Everybody else is rich, really? And then them Section 8 folks, they ain't saying nothing. Because they ain't got to pay. The government paying their part. All they do is just lay up there with their hair bunted on and smoke their dope and eat their crab legs and suck some dinglings. It ain't hurting their pocket at all. But a working woman that's getting it the right way out the motherfucking mud, forgive me, Lord, for cussing, it's hurting the hell out of my pockets. Yeah. And I'm just over here, ouch, 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 ouch. And everybody else just flying up and down the street eating crab legs and sucking dinglings and smoking dope. They ain't bothered. They ain't worried about nothing. I make it make sense. But anyway, we got a lot of people dying, and I think they dying from that vaccine, but I can't prove it. All of y'all, I got my second shot in the booster. Y'all all right? How y'all hard doing? How y'all fucking hard doing? Is it holding up tonight? Huh? Child, we gonna talk about it. I was gonna go by Graceland this morning, but I was too tired. You know, we lost Lisa Marie, Elvis's baby girl, his only child that we know of. Child, Lisa Marie is gone. I know Priscilla just hurting so bad. I'm gonna do another video tomorrow about that. I'm gonna try to get up early. I got a whole lot to do tomorrow. Every day I got a lot to do. But I'm gonna try to get by Graceland and take some flowers by there. Y'all want me to buy y'all some flowers? Send me some cash apps. And I go by Walmart or somewhere and get y'all some flowers on y'all behalf. And put out a card out there. So, something like that. And I think it's just sad that it's up to the girls now. Them 3 girls that Lisa Marie left behind to carry on the Elvis Presley legacy and empire. Child, these guys gonna be out here hustling them girls, trying to get into that royal bloodline. And I just think it's a shame. Woo, yeah, she's gone. And somebody told me today that the son of Evel Knievel, the daredevil, he died. I think he died from a heart attack too. All these heart attacks. Child, it ain't funny. It ain't nowhere near funny. But I'm just saying. Child, what's going on? Y'all know what's going on. Don't y'all play like y'all don't know what's going on. You know what's going on. And it's a lot of it going on. Woo! And child, ain't no turning back, because y'all got the second shot and the booster. Y'all got the booster. Y'all got it all up inside of you. And you can't get it out. Child, it ain't no reversing. Y'all nervous. How y'all feeling? Y'all feeling all right? Is y'all hard skipping a beat? Child, have y'all been to the cardiologist? Where is my thing? Ooh. Lord have mercy. Jesus Christ. Where is my thing, child? Ooh, Lord have mercy. Where is my thing? Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay, I'm going to have to turn this live off. And I'm going to talk to y'all another time. I ain't got but 1 minute to get to my job. I'll let you girl. Peace. Talk to y'all later.